The Indianapolis Motor Speedway, dubbed the racing capital in the world. Well, IndyCar, this is their playground. The month of May belongs to the Indy 500, but July is always home to NASCAR, and it is the Brickyard 400. Stock car racing goes into enemy territory. We're back on the oval for the second year running, and we are in for a classic race. Let's get straight to the interviews then and see what's been happening, especially with Alex Bowman, who's announced that he is retiring from NASCAR full-time at the end of the season. And then we're getting ready for the invocation and the green flag in about an hour's time.
All right, we're going to go ahead and continue our media availabilities. We're now joined by Alex Bowman, driver of the number 48 Chevrolet for Hendrick Motorsports, and President and General Manager Jeff Andrews. We'll go right ahead, open it up for questions. If you have one, please raise your hand and we will get a mic on over to you. We'll start in the back with Dustin. Sorry, with Zach. And then we'll come down to Bob.
Zach Sterniolo, NASCAR.com. Alex, how difficult was it to arrive at this decision? Obviously, there's a lot of thought that goes into something like this. So did it take you long to land on either coming back at all or deciding to step away?
Yeah, I mean, I think for me, it's always been in like this time frame. I would say like kind of this 3-year block, whether it was 26, 27, or 28. And I mean, that's something we've talked about for a really long time, and that I've always had circled. I think with what went on in March, I feel like I, kind of in my head had looked at this year being it quite a bit and talked about that. But yeah, just trying to make the best decision for me and obviously the best decision for Hendrick Motorsports. I think I really want to end on a more positive note than kind of how this year's been. So that gave me a little more motivation to come back and go one more year. I think it is better for me personally. It's better for Hendrick Motorsports. And yeah, it's been a lot of fun. Obviously, it's been a dream come true to get to drive for HMS and work with everybody there. And yeah, doing our best to end this year strong and have a really strong year next year.
We'll come down here in the front to Bob.
Bob Hockers, Fox Sports. There's kind of the theory that when a driver is ready to retire, that it's very difficult to do all the work and handle everything that's required. So I'm curious, how are you going to handle these next 51 weeks or 51 races without feeling like you just want to hang it up now?
You just made that number sound really big. That got depressing.
Actually, it's 53.
53.
Thanks. If you count the clash
yeah.
start.
No, for me, I think, I'm doing more work right now than I ever have at any point in my entire career. Between, everything to do PT on my back every single day, and all the work that has taken to stay in the race car. And, I'm training harder than I ever have. Signed up for some road bike climb challenge thing with Josh that I am highly regretting at this point. I'm walking like a baby deer because my legs are sore from this week. But, yeah, I think for me, it almost makes it easier, like coming out and saying it and being like, next year's it. Makes it easier to be all in for the next 53 weeks. Thanks, Bob. But yeah, I mean, I'm ready to rip, and you know, I've always been all in, but yeah, I'm not worried about, you know, not wanting to do the work. I think that has never been a problem for me, and excited to have 53 more chances at it.
And that kind of leads into my next question. Why not just say, hey, I've signed a one-year deal with Hendrick, and leave open the possibility that if things go great, that, you know, you might continue racing?
I mean, because I'm just not going to continue racing. I think I would love to end on a really high note. Like, I mean, everything goes perfect and we go win a championship and I can walk out that way. That would be amazing, right? That's not going to make me want to stay. And I think for me, you know, health-wise, mental health-wise, kind of everything, like, this is what I needed to do that was best for me, and things I want to do outside of the car. I think also, like, if it was my choice, I wouldn't have made a retirement announcement. I would have just raced until the end of next year and disappeared. But that's not how this sport works. And I think Jesse Essex would have killed me if I tried to do that. So it's part of what we do to make an announcement like this. And yeah, excited to kind of end the questions, right, and just go to work.
We're going to come over here to the middle.
Devin Kupka, 5 to Go podcast. We've seen athletes not only in racing but other sports as well, when injuries like this and just sustained injuries over time, they make a decision, say, all right, this is the last season, because they can't really do it anymore further just because of their health and all that. For you, why was it that you decided next year you're going to retire instead of this year, given some of the health problems that you've had in the past?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think physical health is like the #1 contributor here in this situation for me. Obviously, like, I've had my fair share of injuries, but I can still do it. I still feel like I can do it, and I think kind of with everything that we've figured out through the course of this season, everybody helping me in the athletic center with PT every day and everything, like, I think I'm in a good spot there and can continue doing it. I think for me, much more of it is, you know, things I want to do outside the race car, other goals I have in life, and stuff I want to do. So, yeah, if it was straight up like I can't do this anymore, it probably would have been this year. But I do feel like I can continue to do it at a high level, and hopefully we can go prove that.
I'll stay right there in the middle.
Andrew Kim for SpeedwayMedia.com. Alex, it was July 14, 2016 when you were named to fill in as an interim driver for Dale Jr. in the Cup Series when he had his concussion. And then a year later, July 20, was when you were named a full-time Hendrick driver for 2018. From those moments leading up to right now, tell us what the journey's been like and what are some top moments you're going to remember as you look forward to finishing off leading up to 2027?
Yeah, I mean, it has been a journey for sure. It hasn't gone exactly how I would have hoped, I guess, in some ways, but at the same time, you know, I've learned so much. I've grown so much as a person. I've got to be, you know, teammates with some incredible people, learn from some awesome people, and be a part of an amazing organization. It's been a lot of fun, even though the stat sheet might not read what I want it to read. It's still been, you know, great in a lot of ways. So 2016, you know, before I filled in, I was broke, selling my seats to pay rent, you know, like barely getting by. And to end up, you know, to be at Hendrick Motorsports for a decade, it's been incredible. It's been a lot of fun, and it means a lot to have the support of everybody at HMS.
We're going to come down here in the front to Deb.
Deb Williams, Auto Week. Alex, when you said you would have just raced and then just disappeared, does that mean that you're not possibly considering a post-racing career in broadcasting? And Jeff, how long did it take you all to convince him to come back for next year? How many months did you talk with him about that?
I don't know that anybody wants to listen to me on the broadcast, if I'm being honest. I don't know. I don't know that I would be any good at that. Like, that looks really hard. Like, the broadcasting thing, I would say some dumb stuff and probably get fired pretty quickly. I can't believe that hasn't happened to me in my driving career. But, yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe. I plan to stay at Hendrick Motorsports, probably on the performance side, and do some stuff there. Some other cars that I want to go race and drive some really fun stuff. But yeah, I hadn't really thought about broadcasting, and broadcasting probably hadn't really thought about me, but I'm not saying never. I don't know.
I think from a time standpoint, there was never really a definitive date at which we said, hey, we're going to start talking about this now, and we need to finish and have a decision by this date. As Alex has stated, this is, a process, and this is really understanding and listening to, for us, what Alex wanted and how Alex wanted to go out. He's been with us 10, 11 years now, and he's family, and we want to do the right thing for him and allow him to write his story as he exits this sport. And we were fully supportive of whatever those terms were, along with our great partner and a great partner to Alex as well, an ally. They're part of this decision, and I know are looking forward to next year and really celebrating this with Alex as he goes into, I'll say, retirement. That sounds like an old word, but he mentioned it, and I said it before, Alex is family, and there's certainly some other opportunities within the Hendrick organization, the Hendrick performance side. He's a car guy. He loves cars. He loves to, go fast, and Mr. Hendrick has quite a few cars, as we know, and so there's a tie there, and I wouldn't be surprised that if Alex is around our campus and part of the Hendrick family for quite some time after next year.
We'll come here to the middle.
Yes, Louis Frank, Kicking the Tires. For Jeff, you actually touched on it, and I was thinking of this. How do former drivers, how can they contribute to Hendrick? I mean, Jeff Gordon is a super example of that, but what kind of role do you see in former drivers with good relationships?
Sure, I think we feel like there's always a mentorship role and opportunity there for, our drivers who are, have experience and all kinds of things, to offer, whether it be, at or away from the racetrack. I mean, we certainly have been very fortunate to have quite a few guys that have gone through our program. You look at Jimmy and you mentioned Jeff, and there's always opportunities there within our company for those kind of individuals to have an impact on our younger drivers and be out there on the lookout for who's next and what opportunities might be out there for the future Hendrick Motorsports. So right now we're obviously focused on Alex and excited about our final year together with him in 2027 on the racetrack, anyways in the Cup Series, and really excited that he would want to continue to be part of our family after that.
We're going to go to Steven, then to Zach, and then to Dustin.
Steven, Toronto, NASCAR pole position. Alex, you referenced your back and you referenced the amount of physical therapy you're having to do on that. How much would you say that the sprint car wreck you had in 2023 has lingered over the past 3 years for you?
Yeah, honestly, I would argue that Michigan last year did as much damage. So I think, since then is kind of when everything's popped back up, to have to be constantly kind of working through that. So, yeah, I mean, breaking your back isn't good by any means. But I think, I was in a pretty good spot until Michigan last year. So, yeah, since then, just a lot of work to kind of try to stay on the right side of things. It probably, wasn't post, Michigan and Mexico and kind of everything that went on there, like, probably got it to an okay spot and then forgot about it and let it kind of build up, and kind of took a minute to get it back under control this year. But yeah, have a lot of really smart people helping me kind of work through all that stuff. And yeah, some days are good, some days hurt, but that's life.
And then just reading what Jeff wrote yesterday, he referenced that you were in a really bad midget car accident when you were 16. Did that affect you in any way that maybe we didn't see or really didn't think about the past dozen or so years, or did that not really come into consideration?
No, like I don't think that really affected anything. I was pretty young, and yeah, I was pretty messed up after that one, but yeah, that was a really long time ago. So I think concussions definitely stack up, right? Like we all know that. I've had my fair share, unfortunately, but this really isn't like a physical thing. Like I think if I would have had no injuries over the last 10 years, like this time frame was still going to be this time frame. This is kind of always what I wanted. So, you know, this sport has given me a lot, and I love this sport. Obviously, I love NASCAR racing, and you know, I think the guys that race forever, that's super cool. That just was never going to be me. So, you know, I'm excited for kind of what the rest of my life holds. I'm honestly really just ready to be a normal person in a lot of ways. So, yeah, I think my back's okay, and keep digging on it.
Thanks, Alex.
We'll go to Zach, and then we'll take a final question from Dustin.
Jeff, this is for you. Obviously, today is about Alex and what's next for him, but that obviously means that there's going to be an opening in that 48 car. How does Hendrick Motorsports go about finding its next driver for that team?
Yeah, I think, you know, we're fortunate enough that, you know, we don't go through this all that often at Hendrick Motorsports, and when these cycles do happen, obviously, you know, there's a process there of looking, you know, for someone the right fit, not only from a performance standpoint, but for our company and our culture. And so, you know, again, today, as you mentioned, is about Alex, and you know, in the near future will be about Alex and his story, and we'll, you know, begin that process on what's next for the 48 team in 2028, you know, very soon.
We'll go to Dustin.
Dustin Long, USA Sports. Jeff, for an organization like yours, built on winning, it's been 10 races since last one. Obviously, a lot of organizations would love to go, you know, not have a win, you win every 10 races. How do you guys assess things where they are, and particularly like the last 2 weeks? Are the results, read too much into the results the last 2 weeks and unique things have happened, or is there a concern, particularly the last 2 weeks?
Well, I think the standards of Hendrick Motorsports are, of course, to win races and compete for championships. And, you know, 2 wins at this time of the season is, you know, certainly below where we'd want to be. What I am most proud of is the effort that's being put back into these race cars of all the men and women at Hendrick Motorsports who are working so hard to get that better. I can tell you it's not for lack of effort. You know, we're learning a lot literally every week that we go to the racetrack with a new body on this car. And, you know, our goal is to continue that, you know, inch forward, so to speak, and by the time we get to the chase, be ready to compete for wins and compete for that championship. There's a lot of fight in this company, and there's a lot of passion in this company, and you know, that's the people. The important thing for us is you know, to make sure that you know, we keep the morale up and we keep fighting and we keep working hard. So yeah, we admit that we've got some work to do, and certainly weekends like that last weekend, you know, unfortunate circumstances, but that is racing. You know, sometimes you're on the wrong end of those things. So we're going to continue to work hard, keep our heads down, and you know, we believe in the direction we're going, and the results will come.
All right, gentlemen, thank you for your time, and good luck this weekend.
Thanks.
We're going to continue with our availabilities. We're now joined by Denny Hamlin, driver of the number 11 Toyota for Joe Gibbs Racing. We'll go ahead and open it up for questions. If you have one, please raise your hand and we'll get a mic over to you. We'll start right there in the middle and then come over here to Dustin.
Devin Kupka, 5 to Go podcast. Denny, a year ago in this media center, you announced that you signed your last contract extension with Joe Gibbs Racing. And one of the things you said in that press conference was that you didn't want your performance to fall off in your racing career. You just wanted to retire before any fall off happens. Clearly this year, performance has not fallen off. You might be at the peak of your career right now. Has there been any change in your thought when it comes to potential retirement at the end of next year?
No, I've just been so focused on the week to week that, I haven't really thought, too much about the future. And, obviously JGR's got, good plans set in place and whatnot, for that. So, I not really haven't put any more thought into or second thoughts or anything like that. So just really riding the wave of week to week right now and continue to try to get more wins.
Go ahead, Dustin.
Dustin Lobino, J-Ski. Denny, 9 of the 29 winners of the Brickyard 400 went on to win the championship that year. Why do you think this place demands excellence like that?
I definitely think it's, it'd be interesting to see like what other racetracks have similar stats like that. I mean, ultimately you have to have kind of everything. You have to have the downforce for the corners. You have to have straightaway speed, so you need your engines good for the straightaways. You got to have a great team to call a great race for strategy. You're going to need to qualify somewhat pretty well. So I think it's just all aspects of your team have to be buttoned up when you come here. And so there's not really any weaknesses, and there's probably 4 to 5 key components to a race team and their ability to win, and you have to have all 5. Like, you can't be missing one. You come out on the last pit stop, last fuel stop, 5th or 6th. I mean, you're cooked. You're done at that point. So you just kind of know where you stand, and everything kind of plays out through the race. And yeah, the best always seem to get to the front.
Come down here to Bob.
Bob Pockris, Fox Sports. Toyotas have pretty much dominated the intermediates. Is there any reason to think you won't this weekend?
I don't know. This is just so different from a intermediate standpoint. Now, it's got high corner speeds, which you would consider intermediate, but you also don't know like what decisions teams make on the trim levels of their car. Very similar to Pocono, things could, someone could just say, you know what, I'm trimming out, I want to qualify up front, and that's how we're going to keep our track position. So I'm optimistic that, yeah, our speed should carry, but it's not a given. I mean, week to week, this sport is, so who knows?
And have you guys started trying to figure out how you'll strategize the new practice when you do have 50 minutes before qualifying? Does it change a whole lot, or does it just give you maybe more time to do the laps that you would do in 25 laps?
Yeah, I mean, I think it depends on the racetrack as to, whether you'll make qualifying runs or where you make 2 race runs. How many miles do you want to put on the engine? I mean, I don't foresee, like, it just kind of depends on the track, but I don't think you're going to see people jumping at the drop of the green flag to get on the racetrack for full 50 minutes. And so, and I think for everyone it's different. We saw last week some teams ran 2 sets of tires, some did not, and just ran 1. And so it just depends on every team's agenda, and everyone will be different.
We have a lot of questions, so we're going to try to get to all of them. I apologize if we don't. So we'll go to Roy, and then to Dustin, then to Josh, then to Jeff.
All right, Denny, Roy, Skyview Sports. With the list that came out, I believe it was Time Magazine and the 100 most influential people in sports. How do you feel like your legacy is right now, and how you'll build on that? And also, are you surprised Carson Hocevar made the same list?
No, I'm not surprised. I think, certainly he's gotten a lot of attention in the sport here in the last few months. And so certainly riding that high. And so if you look at kind of his engagement rate, it's very, very high. So I'm not really surprised by that necessarily. But, really it's just, we started the race team to continue the legacy beyond driving. And you know, I knew that my racing career, the driving days were only going to be that number is only going to be a certain time. So, you know, how could I be part of the sport well after? And that was my best avenue to doing it. So it's great that we've been able to, you know, make the changes that we've had and build this race team into championship contenders. And, you know, it's exceeded really all the expectations that I've had for it in such a short amount of time. But, yeah, it's certainly an honor to be amongst, you know, a lot of sports greats.
We're going to come to Dustin.
Dustin Long, USA Sports. With your run this summer and the points that you made up to take the points lead, it seems like among those in the garage, it's kind of changed their thinking about how far back you can be at the start of the chase to have a legitimate shot.
Mm-hmm.
With what you've done, has that changed how you view how far back you can be potentially?
Hey, you just got to win like a lot of races in a row. Yeah, sure. You know, but if you're 16th, I don't know that you've got the ability to win 3 in a row. Let's all be honest about that. So, I don't know. I think there's a few that can, but I just don't see anyone from the very back doing that. So, sorry.
All right, we're going to go back to Josh and then down here to Jeff.
Josh Bodie, Wish TV and WRTV. This is the 30th anniversary of Dale Jarrett starting the Kiss the Bricks tradition here at IMS. How special is it to you that a NASCAR driver is the one that started it? And again, just how special is it to race here at IMS?
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm a big Dale Jarrett fan, and he was actually my mom's favorite. I think she thought he was attractive back in the day. His mustache, she liked his mustache, but yeah, we were just big Dale Jarrett fans, and obviously, you know, got to witness kind of him doing that for the first time, and thought it was very cool, and it was great to see them carry on that tradition. You could argue about the road course. I don't know necessarily whether that was really considered the same or not, but either way, it's you know, just pulling in here, I was mentioning on the drive in, like, how amazing is this facility? It's just it's so great, and you know, regardless of the the racing product, it's just a historic place that you can feel its importance when you walk in. So it's one that we all want really, really badly.
We're going to go to Jeff and then Jordan.
Because of Kyle's tragic passing, that was 2 Brickyard 400s, and Harvick also retiring, some Brickyard 400s accounted for there. There's only, and then obviously the hiatus on the road course briefly, there's only 3 guys in the field that have a win on the oval here, which is a pretty small number considering, you know, you go to Darlington or Daytona, there's a lot of former winners in the field, right? What would the desperation level be like among you or other guys up front late in this race on Sunday for, you know, the people who have never won it and see the opportunity to go do that?
Well, I would think for me it would probably be more desperate. I mean, I've got a couple shots at this left, so I think more desperate. I'm certainly willing to take a few more risks here, whether it be on restarts or whatever it might be. I mean, if it's strategy, something to give us a shot to win, simply because this is like the Daytona 500. I really don't see this as a race where I count points. I count, like, did you win or did you not? So, for me, I think that's the most important thing. And hopefully we have all the pieces in place to do that. But there's only so many risks you can take. I mean, if you're 10 laps short on fuel, that's a stupid risk. You're not going to make it, right? So, but if you're a couple, then are you willing to make that risk? So, I think that my team knows that what I want them to do this weekend, and hopefully we execute it.
We'll go to Jordan, and then to Jess, and then to Steven.
Jordan Bianchi, The Athletic. In golf, you always talk about majors and how many majors a player has won, that kind of thing. Why doesn't NASCAR, with its 4 majors, get the same conversation about X drivers only got, X number of majors, that kind of thing?
I'm not really sure. It's up to y'all to build that story. I think that's what you're doing, right? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, he's saying that even the drivers don't talk about it much. It's true. I don't know why, because it's certainly part of your resume. I mean, it's, when they talk about your legacy when it's all said and done, that, a win here, a win at Charlotte, a win at Daytona, is a win at Darlington. Those are the ones that actually get printed. Not, my Pocono wins, no one's going to care, unfortunately, about those. So, yeah, I don't know why. It's interesting, but it probably should mean more to everyone, and I think it means a lot to the drivers. I don't know why they don't. I don't know why it doesn't get spoke about quite as much. That's a good point.
We'll go over to Jess and then to Steven.
Fox 59, Jess Peters. Denny, we have Iowa coming up next. Newer track added to the schedule. What is the comfort level going to Iowa after such a massive track here to the short oval?
Well, for me, it's another question mark. I mean, North Wilkesboro was one. Iowa is the next one that is like, we haven't really ever run good there. At least North Wilkesboro we did in the initial years. So I don't know. I'm a little worried about that one and kind of where our performance is. But I mean, nothing really would surprise me. If we show up and we're good, and if we show up we're bad, neither one's really going to surprise me. But it's not really hard to change between big tracks and small tracks week to week. Just simply, for me, I've been doing it for so long that I've just gotten used to that. Next week we could go to a road course and something dramatically different, and so you're able to turn that off in your brain, and your skill set has to change really overnight. So the minute you then switch from one track to another, how you drive and the way you make speed needs to change to acclimate to that racetrack. And so each track I have a memory of what it takes to be good at those places. Now Iowa I do not. But yeah, it's just something that just turns on Monday for me, that I'm able to just switch off, and then now, okay, new track, let me remember what I did to be successful there in the past, and then let's go replicate that.
We'll take one last question from Steven.
Steven Toronto, NASCAR pole position. Denny, The Hollywood Reporter had a story this week that Days of Thunder 2 is going ahead. From a big picture standpoint, what do you think it does for NASCAR to not only have a Hollywood production getting involved again, but to have it be a Days of Thunder sequel, and to have Tom Cruise, Colt Trickle, whatever you want to call him, back in the sport?
Yeah, I think that there's nothing but positives that certainly can come out of it. Any kind of awareness you can bring to the sport, even if it's dramatized, I think can really be a good thing. So yeah, I've met with the directors and the writers quite a bit on it, and felt like yeah, they're on a really fun path that I think it's going to be great for the screen.
Thanks, Denny.
Thank you.
All right, Denny, thanks for your time. Good luck this
you.
weekend. All right, we're now joined by Carson Hocevar, who will be starting at the pole position for tomorrow's race here in Indianapolis. We'll go ahead and open it up for questions. If you have one, please raise your hand and we will get a mic on over to you. We're going to start all the way over here to the left.
Devin Kupka, 5 to Go podcast. Carson, if you win tomorrow's Brickyard 400, how are you going to top that Talladega celebration?
I don't know. I think the track's not longer, but the grandstands are a little longer, so I could find plenty of other stuff to do. And I don't know. I think it'll just kind of come to me. I don't want to say it out loud because I think Roger Penske would kill me if he knew some of the ideas I had. But also too, there's tradition here, so you gotta really watch yourself a little bit too. So, but yeah, no. I mean, they were getting pumped up after qualifying, so I can't imagine how loud it would be if we do win. So, I don't think anybody's ever passed anybody for the lead in the next gen car. So hopefully that trend continues.
We'll go to Roy.
Yeah, Carson, Roy, Skyview Sports. With you being on the pole, well, some of the guys that are in the rear of the field, do you think that they're going to have to do some fuel strategy or flipping the stage and all that to kind of stay up with the lack of passing in this race?
Yeah, I'm sure they will. It's a really good thing they they pay my crew guys a lot of money to figure that out for me. So, yeah, I mean, if I had to do more than just drive the car around in circles, we would all be screwed. So, luckily, they got really smart guys to know, what the guys behind us are doing and the guys, around us from fuel strategy and pit strategy standpoint, that hopefully we can. I feel like it's a lot easier to stay up front than get up front, especially on the fuel side of it. You got to take your lumps at some point. So, yeah, ultimately, hopefully, pit stall 1 helps too.
We're going to go all the way in the back to Zach and then to Bob.
Zach Sterniolo, NASCAR.com. Carson, just what is the significance of winning the pole here at a place like this for the Brickyard 400?
Yeah, I mean, it's just cool for me to get given anything. I mean, if I was 20 years in my career and I haven't won anything at Indy, I'd look into like a marathon or something just so I can get an award here. Just it doesn't matter what. It's just really cool to get something here. I get to look out the backstretch, or behind this media center here, and there's a parking lot with a bunch of rubber. That's where I grew up racing quarter midgets here. So, I have a few bricks from that, and now I can cherish a pole award at least. Only my 3rd time here, so hopefully that just kind of can get us a good advantage for maybe tomorrow. But just anything here is super important. Just because the prestige of this place really raises everybody's intensity. So, everybody's trying here, if not a little bit more, because they know how much it means to everybody. So, yeah, it's super cool.
We're going to go in the back to Bob.
Bob Parkhurst, Fox Sports. With you going to all these galas and big events, do you need poles and wins more than others just to, say, okay, yes, I'm doing these things, but I'm also performing?
Yeah, well, the fuel for the jets to all these places isn't cheap, and the Dirt Late Model stuff we run and everything, so we got to sell a lot of T-shirts, and people buy T-shirts for winners and pole award winners. So the more T-shirts we can sell, the more cool galas and fun dirt races and stuff we can go to, and my boss Jeff isn't getting questioned of why we're spending money. So yeah, pole award hopefully helps, and I was in a dirt race a few days ago, so it has no translation to, Indianapolis Motor Speedway qualifying, but now I can sit here and say, yeah, got to be in more dirt late model races because obviously it works. So at least that's the excuse I'm going to use.
We're going to come right down here, all the way on the left, and then to Steven, and then the back.
Carson, congratulations on your pole. That's fantastic. You've been really stacking up just small victories here, one thing after another, and you're clearly not an overnight success, but if we could use that with you this year, it seems like you've been an overnight success. Is there a certain driver that maybe you would aspire to be like when you were growing up, that you just kind of emulate where you're at in your career now, or is this just part of the plan?
Yeah, I mean, I was a massive Dale Jr. fan, but I just get to have fun doing and racing how I want to race, and all these guys are guys I couldn't have predicted racing with, and them allowing me to, prep how I want to prep and race how I want to race and say and do the things I want to say and, spend my off days doing what I want to do. And, I mean, it's just I feel like it's a unique situation that I'm in, but, I feel like if you were sitting here asked the same question, I think they would be like, hey, he's a freaking unique driver too, I guess. So, I guess it's mutual.
Go to Steven.
Stephen Toronto, NASCAR pole position. Carson, you posted earlier this week the prototype of your first win car your first win diecast car from Talladega. I guess you knew that was coming, in the afterglow and the after effects of getting that win. But what is it like to actually see that become a reality, I guess?
It's super cool for me to see that car, with all the markings. I still remember it super vividly. So it's just fun to that car's been, the real life car has been assembled and reran and everything. And, but for me, it's, I get to almost relive it with the diecast a little bit and, get to see all the details they put into it. So, it's almost as if they get to roll the car back into a showroom. Maybe 15 years ago with the old car, they could have rolled that over and retired that car and But, you know, with a next-gen car, you're like, okay, cool, it's Talladega. All right, we're going to line this thing up for Richmond or something. So it just runs everywhere with these cars.
And obviously, you're a big diecast collector. Is this one going in a case, or are you going to have it loose on a shelf somewhere?
I mean, I don't know if you've noticed, they're really difficult to get my diecast right now. I don't even, it's difficult for me to get them. So if I do get one, you know, my mom will get one before me. So she hunts them down on eBay, and, you know, people charge her the hell out of it because she'll just buy it. So, no, I don't know. I mean, if I could find one, it'll definitely be on the mantle somewhere.
Right. Watch out for scalpers. Thanks,
I hear
Carson.
you. No, I appreciate it.
We'll go all the way here in the back and then over to Jeff.
Carson, you were up here in May. Has there been any progress on doing the double, or where does that stand?
Well, I'm trying to cut myself about halfway through my legs to get a few inches off to help, but you know, we're in the middle of a 38-week stretch, so I don't know if I could pull off a surgery that quick to, you know, shorten myself to consider it. But otherwise, I'd love to do it, obviously, but you know, I think it's an easier ask if we win tomorrow, so I'm going to work on that.
Yeah. Just also in that respect, how did the track today feel to you all the way around?
It felt good to me. It felt smooth. Somebody asked me what I thought about the racetrack with bumps. I was like, yeah, I didn't even know there were bumps. So, no, I mean, I just loved running around this track. I could do it all day long.
We'll go to Jeff.
What's your favorite Brickyard 400 that you've watched or seen? I don't know if you've gone back. Well, I know you've gone back to the older ones before you were young enough to remember watching it. But like, which ones do you like to watch?
Man, honestly, it's not a race. Honestly, my most fun that I enjoyed watching was I always love watching the tire test from, I believe, 92. The first tire test before they put the grass in. I love watching that because, like, they're running on the apron, so the second lane actually, like, has more banking. So they're, like, running the top, and, like, the guys on the bottom are getting loose. And then I believe they tested in 93 and then raced 94. They retested in 93 with the grass and stuff, and it was a lot more single file. And then it's really funny for me to hear like Rusty Wallace and AJ Foyt complain about dirty air. So I was like, oh hell, you look at Twitter, that wasn't a thing, you know, in the 1990s. There's no such thing. So it was really funny to hear that and everything, and you know, 93 and stuff. But you know, there's some races here and there that like the finish is cool, but Junior never really ran great, so I was like, you know, I'll just stick to my Indy 500 watching. I love watching the 500, obviously, but from Cup side, I watched it this week, was just watching the 92 tire test and watching all the old footage.
Are there any other questions for Carson? We'll take one last one down here with Zion.
When I have to ask, what was your favorite Indy 500?
Favorite Indy 500? I believe it was 2011 when Dan Weldon won with J.R. Hildebrand. That was probably like my favorite day. Less about the 500. Obviously, it was a wild finish and everything. But I was at Kalamazoo Speedway watching in a skybox, and I got to watch the Indy 500, then go to Kalamazoo Speedway, watch Dale Jr. come really close to winning the Coke 600, and come close. But then, you know, I got to watch, you know, outlaw late models at Kalamazoo Speedway. So that was just like my most vivid Indy 500 day that I just cherish of everything. And yeah, I think I didn't really have an IndyCar driver, and I just knew there was a National Guard car, so I was rooting on him because Dale was sponsored by National Guard. And then he hit the wall, and then Junior lost in 4, and I was like, well, shit, this sucks. But no, it was super, you know, childhood memory I cherish.
All right, Carson, thanks for your time. Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
We are gearing up for the presentation of colours, the national anthem, and the command to start engines for the Brickyard 400. Hello, everyone. Josh Birch up here in the booth with you, alongside as well. Nobody's here. I am completely solo for this one, which is unfortunate. And I don't know if Matthew Owens has got anybody in the booth yet either, which is slightly concerning, as he is on air at Ultimate Sports Media. Delighted to have them back along with us to come into today's running. So, I've picked Denny Hamlin to win today's race. I want to know your pick a winner for the Grid Network. You can get a chance to get on the board and get your name involved in racing. Well, there's the information. We've got the spotters audio in our ears today as well, everybody. So you'll be able to hear all the information from them. Right now, though, it's time to head back downstairs.
39 men vie today at the Brickyard for the sweetest kiss in motorsport. Let's go trackside for pre-race ceremonies.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise as you're able and remove your hats, and veterans render a hand salute as the Indiana National Guard presents our nation's colors. Here to give today's invocation from Providence Church here in Speedway, Harrison Beckman.
Let's pray. Father, we give you thanks that you are the good God above all things, above all nations, above all powers, above all. We thank you for this beautiful day. We thank you for the sport of racing and that we get to enjoy it today. We pray that you would give safety, that you would be glorified in all things. Most of all, we give thanks for Jesus, who gave his life so that people could be reconciled to you. It's in his name we pray. Amen.
Now to perform our national anthem, please welcome Indiana-based country music recording artist Scotty Randolph.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight. Oh, the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the Rockies' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave? Oh, the land of the free and the home of the brave.
We are gearing up for NASCAR to get going at Indianapolis Motor Speedway, the racing capital of the world. Let's take a closer look at the circuit.
Headed back to the world-famous Indianapolis Motor Speedway for one of the sport's crown jewel events. The 2.5-mile rectangular oval, known as the Brickyard, has been a staple of motorsports history since 1909, and winning here puts a driver's name alongside the all-time greats. Racing at Indianapolis Motor Speedway presents a unique challenge with long straightaways, heavy braking zones, and just 9 degrees of flat banking in the corners. Drivers have to be nearly perfect getting into and out of every turn, or else they'll risk losing valuable track position. Part of what makes Indy so unique is its layout. For starters, this is one of the largest tracks on the schedule. As you can see, several of the world's most famous landmarks, like the Coliseum Great Pyramid of Giza can fit inside of Indianapolis Motor Speedway, with room left over for another racetrack. Another unique feature is the track's distinct four-corner layout. Each turn feels like its own separate challenge, connected by long straightaways that reward speed and drafting. Turn 1 is the most difficult. Drivers will come off the front straight at extreme speed and then quickly commit to a flat, unforgiving corner with very little margin for error. Track position will be key here today. Clean air can make all the difference, but with long green flag runs and pit strategy in play, the order can quickly change. Here's what drivers had to say about taking on the infamous Brickyard.
Indianapolis gives you a lot of time to think about the corner coming up, that's for sure. The straightaways are super long and it's just very flat, so you can see directly in front of you, you can see everything. You're kind of staring at your brake markers or your left marker for, you know, it seems like 10 seconds.
Indianapolis is tough because it is certainly a momentum racetrack. If you lose momentum in turn 1, right, it carries to turn 2, and then it carries down the back straightaway, which carries into turn 3. It's this continual loop, and it's so hard to, you know, regain your momentum or your speed once you lose it in Indianapolis.
There's a lot that goes into being successful. One common denominator is a fast car, and being able to have that and capitalize and win with that is really, really cool.
This is one of NASCAR's most prestigious stages, a crown jewel where legacies are made and history is written. Last year, Bubba Wallace scored his 3rd career win, etching his name into the history books as a Brickyard 400 winner. Who will come out on top today and make history of their own? Let's find out.
History in the making here at the Brickyard. It is incredibly important to get this track right. We've had so many years where tyres have been a big talking point and a huge issue. Now, let's go back over to TNT.
Final round of the in-season challenge in Indianapolis.
We're going to be on top of our game and see if we can get one.
I need $1 million, so I'm going to go take it from him.
Here we go in the Brickyard 400. Good afternoon from Indianapolis Motor Speedway, the racing capital of the world. NASCAR on TNT is presented by Straight Talk Wireless. Today it's a crown jewel, the Brickyard 400, presented by PPG. Welcome in, everybody, with the Hall of Famer, Dale Earnhardt Jr. I'm Adam Alexander, crew chief Steve Letarte with us in a bit. Let's start out, and Dale, tell me about race day at Indianapolis.
Man, it's just a special place. You feel it when you come in here. There's a lot of history, over 100 years of history. No matter what discipline of racing you do, you want to win at this racetrack if you ever get the chance to run here. So all these drivers today, they want to add to their resume. Indy would be a great one to put on it.
One guy at the top of the list, Denny Hamlin, 0 for 17 when it comes to racing in the Brickyard 400. He wants it really bad.
That's the guy that's got everything on the resume except this win. He would love to win the championship later this year, but I don't think this guy's ever been more confident than he is today. So he's got a great shot at it. Feels like he's motivated and ready to go.
He's been going after it a long time. There are some young drivers, though, that want to check the box early. I think about the guy starting on the pole, Carson Hocevar. He got his first career win earlier this year. So did Ty Gibbs. So did Corey Heim. They would love to deliver here today.
Yeah, it feels like either a veteran or a big upset could happen this afternoon.
The great unknown, racing at Indy. It's a gorgeous Sunday afternoon for it, and we are happy to be here on TNT. Let's go trackside now and get the command to fire engines.
Now to give the most famous words in all of motorsports, please welcome the president of Rev Specialty Group, Mike Vernig.
Drivers, start your engines.
That sound is so special, especially when you say it's race day at Indianapolis Motor Speedway. NASCAR Cup Series Racing on TNT is brought to you by Straight Talk Wireless, an official partner of NASCAR, available at Walmart and straighttalk.com. and by Brestree. Visit us at brestree.com.
So let's take some of the looks then throughout this race so far.
When you were in the back of the truck during driver intros, did you hear Kevin Hamlin yelling at you? No, I just looked up and saw all you guys with their hands up. That got me hyped. You brought a traffic cone up to yell at everybody.
It's Kevin Harvick doing that as well there. So we're hearing the behind the scenes. Usually this would be on the BTS stream, but no JT
we're
tonight.
talking to you on 3. You can't hear us.
So we've opened it here.
And I can hear you talking, but you can't hear us.
And throughout the race, we're going to be hearing on our commentary the drivers all scans.
Here, so we know how much to adjust or not to adjust, depending on what we're fighting.
So no rain is expected to come in, but sunset advice weather time conditions. It would be 2 laps to go if we get to 8:50 p.m. Eastern. So that's the cutoff time coming in today.
Then I'll be like, go on the jack, of course. So yeah, I'll be clear, and I'll talk to the pit crew. Yeah, I'll be as transparent as possible because I know your reaction is to go. So. Copy that. Sounds good.
We're all getting set then.
Put off where Davey will do pit road, and I'll do the starts and restarts.
So there's the information coming from race control. The cars are beginning to leave pit road. We are underway here.
Once you get rolling, make sure white and blue both on 1, and all day long under yellow be saving fuel, including now, please. Okay.
Absolutely love this behind the scenes audio that we're going to get with the all scan here tonight.
On the front stretch at start finish line, they want you squared up with the 77.
So cars are rolling. Here's the information that we're going to be given. For this, it is stages 50, 50, 60, 11 sets of tyres, fuel between 39 and 43 laps. So we are going to see green flag stops in all stages here tonight. And this is going to be a lot more interesting. A huge crash could be expected at the end of any of these stages. Agreed. Throwing Shark is saying, and also betting odds, Denny winning the race. Yeah, I've got Denny winning this one, but it's the racing capital of the world. What are we going to witness as the Brickyard 400 is moments away? There's a lot of pressure here. I'm looking forward to this. I know you are at home. Got a new...
Straight on this white line to your right, all the way up against it. Do not touch it.
With no JT here tonight, we've got a new first screen for me to be on with our solo camera, so you'll have all the information, driver tracker. Also, we've got caution lap times and the information progress chart at the bottom. So when we go green flag running and so on, you'll be able to see me. But right now, the cars are moving off of pit road. We'll go to our battle screens. Here we go. Enjoy the Brickyard 400.
I mean, it's hallowed ground. It's one of our crown jewels, one of the most historic racetracks in the world. It's the mecca of motorsports. From the moment that you walk into the garage, Indy is massive. It's a spectacle. It's amazing. You can just feel the history when you drive in the tunnel there.
It's very loud with grandstands all the way around, gasoline alley. It's just sounds bouncing off either side, and it's super cool.
Every time you go in there, you just get the chills. It's a really big race, really big event. Not a lot of places cooler than going to Indianapolis.
It's definitely a truly special place on the calendar.
It's unlike any track we go to.
Racing at the Brickyard, there's nothing like it.
Indianapolis Motor Speedway, it's legendary. Cars are rolling off. Qualifying happened here yesterday. Let's get to our starting grid, presented by Straight Talk Wireless. Front row, Carson Hocevar, third career pole, next to his teammate Daniel Suarez, who won the Coke 600. Row 2, Tyler Reddick, second in this race 2 years ago. Rolling off next to Ty Gibbs, who won Bristol earlier this season. Row 3, Denny Hamlin. He wants that first Brickyard 400 trophy. Michael McDowell there as well. He's won on the road course here at Indy. Row 4, Corey Heim, a winner earlier this season at San Diego. He's next to Alex Bowman, who was 9th in this race a year ago. Row 5, A.J. Allmendinger. He's competed in the Indy 500, won on the road course in a stock car next to Kyle Larson, who won the Brickyard 400 2024. Row 6, Indiana's own Chase Briscoe. And Cole Custer, who was 5th here, is a rookie in 2020. Row 7, Brian Blaney, a couple of victories in 2026. and Eric Jones, who was a runner-up here in 2018. Let's hear from Marty Snyder.
Adam, believe it or not, in today's field, only 3 drivers have won the Brickyard 400 before. You mentioned Kyle Larson, the 2024 win. In fact, he's finished first and second in his last 2 races here at Indianapolis. When I asked Kyle earlier this week, what's the best part about an Indy win? He said, when you win here, it's not a driver's win, it's a team win. And I have a snapshot in my head of my team kissing the bricks. I see that picture in my house. I want another one today. Probably no better place for Kyle Larson to break that 45 race winless streak than right here at the Brickyard.
Continuing the starting grid back in row 8, you have teammates Chris Buescher in the Kroger Minute Rice Ford with Brad Keselowski in the Bodyguard by Fastenal Ford. In row 9, the 42, John Hunter Nemechek from Mooresville, North Carolina, and Riley Hurts in the Monster Energy Toyota. Back in row 10, Joey Logano in the Shell Pennzoil Ford, and the number 3 of Austin Dillon from Welcome, North Carolina. Back in row 11, 24, William Byron in the Liberty University Chevrolet, and the number 1 of Ross Chastain in the Busch Light Chevrolet. Row 12, the 20 of Christopher Bell in the Rheem Toyota, and the 47 of Ricky Stenhouse Jr. In row 13, the 97 of Shane Van Gisbergen in the Wendy's Chevrolet and the PPG Ford of Josh Berry, the number 21 for the Wood Brothers. And then row 14, the number 9 of Chase Elliott in the Napa Auto Parts Chevrolet, and from Welcome, North Carolina, the number 10 of Ty Dillon. Let's go down to Shannon for more on Christopher Bell.
Dale, before this weekend began, Christopher Bell said he thought qualifying here at Indianapolis was the most important qualifying session of the year. Unfortunately for Bell, things didn't work out. Qualified 20. I did speak with Adam Stevens, and he told me the car is fast. He said we just missed it on that 1 lap. So today, the word is strategy. He said there's no way we're going to pass 22 cars. We have to find another opportunity to gain track position. We got to do something different and something other teams are not willing to do.
Thank you, Shannon. Back to the starting grid in row 15. Looking to defend his Brickyard 400 win from a year ago is Bubba Wallace. He'll line up next to the number 38 Ford of Zane Smith. Row 16, 2 drivers making their first Cup appearance here at the Brickyard. We have the 20-year-old Connor Zilic next to Austin Hill out of the RCR camp. Row 17, a pair of Fords. We have Noah Gregson from Front Row and Ryan Priest from RFK. Row 18, we have Austin Cindric driving for Team Penske. Todd Gilliland, the other half of the in-season challenge, will roll off all the way back in 18th. Can he overcome it and find Ryan Blaney today in the field? Back in row 19, Cody Ware and Casey Mears. Casey a few starts short of number 500. The elusive goal for Casey. In row 20, Daniel Dye. Danielle.
I'm just going to check in something on Matthew Owens right now. Let's pop in the box. Matthew?
Which track is favorite?
Hello, Matthew. Can you hear me? It's JB.
Yes. JB, hello.
Hello. Are you solo on your commentary?
Yes.
So am I. Do you fancy a team up?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'll grab the camera in, because I was just thinking to myself, I'm solo and you're in here on your own, and I'm thinking, well, one of us isn't communicating right.
Yeah, I'll send you a message behind the scenes of all that's taken place today and what's still to take place.
Well, I'm delighted to be back. Can I just say, by the way, massive pleasure that the Ultimate Sports Media is back where it belongs after a couple of weeks away. So glad that we won the appeal. And, mate, I can think of no one better to share the Brickyard 400 with than you. I'm quite excited now. I was looking, thinking, is Matt going to appear? Is Seth going to appear? But no, it's just you. I thought, all right, we're getting ready. Let's go for it.
Yeah, a lot has taken place, that's for sure, and yeah, I'll get that all sorted to you later. But yes, obviously, as I mentioned earlier, it's great to be back, and a huge thank you to you, of course, for spearheading so much of that. And
Pleasure.
It is almost, as I said, a bit serendipitous that we return just in time for the Brickyard 400, isn't it?
Oh, totally good fun. Let's call the starts separately. So I'll mute. You call your start. I'll call mine. We'll meet together at the end of lap 1, and then we'll call the race together. That sounds like a plan to me. Live production of the year, everyone.
Yeah, we love it, don't we?
Best thing to happen, to be fair, because JT's on a motorway, as far as I know, at the moment.
Yes.
I'm looking forward to I've got Denny Hamlin in the sweepstake. Who have you got?
That's a good question. Denny would be one to pick for sure. He's never won this race. He so badly wants to. He's had the best car for the majority of the season outside of the start when Tyler Reddick was whipping up on everyone. I think I'll join you on taking the 11 today.
Right, I'll be back with you at the end of that one then, my friend. Have a great start.
Yes, you as well, as we get...
Right, here we go then. We are gearing up for the start procedure. This is going to be one of the biggies, everybody. We are at the Brickyard. We are back. It's Carson Hocevar and Daniel Suarez on the front row. There is no event like an Indianapolis event. It's a crown jewel. It's a historic race now. The Brickyard 400 at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Stand by for action. NASCAR goes racing on the bricks. Long run down towards turn number 1. Hocevar swings in. Already Suarez coming up and doing battle with Reddick. So already status quo. Reddick trying to hold on. Hocevar leading through the first 2 corners. Down the back stretch. And they swing nicely. Hocevar, Suarez, Reddick, Gibbs, Hamlin, Michael McDowell. 3 wide, further back, that's Joey Logano getting alongside with Riley Herbst. John Hunter Nemechek has moved ahead as they come into 3 and 4. Remember, it's a long speedway here, one of the longest on the calendar. That's why it's only 160 laps. It's 2.5 miles in length. The corners each at bankings of 9 to 11 degree. As we complete the first lap, let's get back to Matthew Owens.
Lap 1 of the 30th running of the Brickyard 400. Clean start, JB, but it's very, very messy and a jockey for position in the middle of the field. Ryan Blaney trying to go after Eric Jones.
Yeah, the front of the field got away perfectly, but it's now further back that will really compromise. Look at Busher coming up the inside of the 43. 19's just ahead, cuts down low. If that was an IndyCar, it would be a wreck, wouldn't it? It's amazing how you can see 2 different races on the same circuit and different lines being taken in. They're bumping and drafting off each other. It's a proper old school race already, you get the feeling, as they come through 3 and 4 and down the front stretch. It's Hocevar leading, and now Byron going through on the inside of the 42, and that going to be over now for 16th position as Keselowski's dropped back.
William Byron makes up a spot. All of these drivers know how important it is to make up positions now at the start on fresh tires. This is the best the car is going to handle all day long, and it's so hard to pass here at this racetrack the longer the run goes on. So however many positions you can gain here at the start is going to be paramount. But look at Carson Hocevar on his 3rd run down the back straightaway, JB. His lead on Daniel Suarez is about 20 to maybe 25 car lengths already.
George Hocevar, we've been ribbing him a bit this year in the commentary box, haven't we, about is he quick enough, is he good enough, does he deserve to be here? Look at the start. He's 2 seconds ahead by the time we get to the end of lap 3. That is in a serious amount. He must be on low fuel. We know. He's 49.8. He's 1.1 seconds a lap faster than anybody else. Now, fuel window here is 39 to 43 laps. I wonder if he's fueled for 39 laps, and he is just literally tipping on the edge and just going for it, trying to build up a lead, because we know if we get cautions here, it's a long lap, as I mentioned when I called the start. It's 2.5 miles, as we know, making up here. So, you know, if you get caught with the caution at the wrong time, it's a long way to coast back round to the pits.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And again, that fuel window is so important, of being right around 100 miles. The first 2 stages are 50 laps each, so you will absolutely have to make a stop for fuel in this first stage, more than likely in the second stage as well, depending on caution laps. So it is very important to set yourself up for this pit stop in this opening stage. But Carson Hocevar has dropped the hammer early, and he leads Daniel Suarez by 2.5 seconds after only 10 miles of this race.
JT's back with us now as well, but I don't think he's realised that we're going to be in this commentary box, so I'm going to drag him in and say that we're here. Oh, hang on. Hello, JB. It's me and Matthew have teamed up for this one because we were both solo. So if you want to pick up anytime, you'll feel free. But we're on the same broadcast. As 5:50, 45 to go. So if we get that lucky caution that we were talking about, Matthew, and around about, I don't know, lap 30, that's easily doable to try and flip the stage. And I'm wondering if we might see that. Because if you can go 20 laps into the second stage, you're in a good position for the final duration of the race, where you have to just stop 20 laps into stage 3, and then you can just coast to the end. So it's all about timing today, about when you're going to go for it and when you're going to, get it right.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting to see how the crew chiefs play it, because you can make a green flag pit stop here without losing a lap if you are running close enough to the leaders. But if you're running at about 15th on back, you might not be able to make that green flag pit stop without falling off the lead lap. So the crew chiefs, this has always been a very tactical race, even going back to the first one in 1994. So it's going to be very intriguing to see how the crew chiefs call this race, because it's so much about getting the strategy right. Getting the strategy right here is just as important as having a good race car.
How good, though, was Spire in qualifying? 1 and 2 on the grid, and they have kept 1 and 2 on the grid. Trying to see where their teammate is. Michael McDowell running in 8th position, and so far having an okay start. And he's in a battle with AJ Allmendinger, and now the retiring Alex Bowman. I mean, Matthew, I've been saying for numerous years, I don't know about yourself, about how I kind of expected Bowman to retire because the 48, it wasn't going anywhere. He's only won 1 race on the Chicago street course. He's been, so far off the pace on all the circuits. It's a retirement, in my opinion. That's about a year and a half, too late. I mean, what was that question about, do you remember The Simpsons? Oh, no, was it Family Guy The Simpsons where he said, why now? Why not 2 years ago? Something like that. It makes sense. Why has it not been this soon?
Well, it's so interesting to hear a driver that's only 33 years old talking about retirement and planning his retirement. We know a lot of concussions and a lot of injuries has really hurt Alex as well over the years. But I am happy that he's going to be able to go out on his own terms. And with this retirement tour that will start, well, I guess really starts this weekend and will go throughout all of next year. Also announced earlier today, he won't be driving the 48 car for next year's Daytona 500. He'll be driving for Hendrick, but it won't be a 48 car because they're giving the 48 number to Jimmy Johnson for what will be his last race in next year's Daytona 500.
That makes sense. I mean, JT's already said that he's going, isn't he, to the 500 next year, and he's going to now say, "Oh, I was in a NASCAR race where Jimmy Johnson raced in the 48," so he's going to lord that over us for the end of time. Bob Podcast on Twitter just saying as well that there's only 70,000 people here, which sounds like a lot, but this speedway hosts 255,000 people. Do you want to know it was over 200,000 when Formula 1 came here in 2000, ironically enough. So they filled the grandstands. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, and they filled the grandstands every year in the Brickyard 400 from 1994 to about 2010 or so. But then, of course, the economy changed, and we know all of the conversation that happens around the attendance around this race. But there's more people here for this race than there was at North Wilkesboro last week. Even though North Wilkesboro was a sellout, and this is nothing close to a sellout, but there's still more people here. So there's going to be all the people that say on social media and call into all the radio shows this week, well, no one goes to Indianapolis. Well, that's not the case.
Yeah,
a lot of people go to Indianapolis, just not 250,000.
There's more people at this event than there would be at a road course event, in Sonoma, for instance, or something like that. It's ludicrous. Right. Oh, hello, JT's unmuted.
We'll just get in front of that while we can, because I don't want to hear all the complaining that no one goes to Indianapolis. It's not like there's just 600 people here.
No, it's full on.
It's not the Indianapolis 500, but guess what? Nothing else is.
And the month of May, of course, let's not forget, was only 2 months ago. People's wallets don't magically regrow.
Yes.
Do you reckon we should...
Boy, truer words have never been spoken than that.
Yeah. Do you reckon we should put this race maybe in an August slot?
That's where it always used to be.
Yeah,
was first week of August. And I think a lot of people would like that. It's NASCAR's really jumped around over the years. Remember that for a year or two, this was run on July 4th weekend as Christopher Bell makes a pass at the north end of the racetrack in turn 3, gets around the Austin Dillon automobile. It's been a slow start for Bell. by making that pass, he'll break up, what is that, into the 21st position, passing Austin Dillon, who might be left vulnerable to Joey Logano here on the main straightaway. Logano in the slipstream of Dillon took a peek to his inside, falls back in line behind the number 3 that won, of course, the second Brickyard 400 with Dale Earnhardt in 1995.
Of course, Joey Logano still fighting his way in for the chase. We've got 4 drivers who are confirmed for the chase in 2026. That is Denny Hamlin, our championship leader, Tyler Reddick, Ryan Blaney, and Ty Gibbs. They've all locked themselves in. And Matthew as well, Logano going to the inside now into turn 3, trying to get that low line and the side draft off to Dillon that can propel him out the corner. He's got it, and now he's under pressure from Josh Berry. Dillon losing 2 places in turns 3 and 4, and the front just twitching out from underneath him as well, as Hosfar continues 2.5 seconds ahead from his teammate as well, Daniel Suarez. But just to touch back on Ty Gibbs, remember the start of the year when he first won a race and we were all saying, oh, okay, how good is that? How incredible is it that he's still running this good? I'm super, super amazed.
Yeah, I mean, he is a true threat for this championship. I know he hasn't won since the win at Bristol, but he's been running so extremely well. So, yeah, Ty Gibbs is really a threat to win this championship. He's 4th in the standings right now, and he's a threat to win this race today as he runs in the 5th position. Here's some action in the back straightaway. I'd love to tell you who Austin Cindric's passing. Now I'll tell you, it's Austin Dillon. Both Darrell Wallace Jr. and Austin Cindric have gotten around Austin Dillon on the back straightaway. So Dillon's been bleeding positions here over the last couple of laps. Connor Zilich will be the next one that gets up to him. But obviously this 3-car not handling the way he wants to here in the early going through the first 13 laps.
D-Lead Vox on YouTube says, because they're poor, I don't even have a TV anymore. I listen to you guys because it's the only way I can listen to the race in real time, and I love your voices. That is a fantastic compliment. Thank you very much, and I hope you're all enjoying it across JBM, and welcome back on the airwaves for Ultimate Sports Media. I'm so happy with that. Alienator says, how long do you guys think the race will be? Well, we've done 13 laps in 12 minutes, so around about 2 hours 45 plus cautions. I'd say about 3 hours, wouldn't you, Matthew?
Yeah, if it stays lean and green, which this race typically does, it should be a fairly quick race. Of course, last year we had the rain delay right at the end, and then it went into a couple of overtimes. But if you go by the first time that the next-gen car was ran here back in 2024, that race ran just over the 3-hour mark. So I would say right around that 3-hour mark, between 2:45 and 3:15.
Of course, we had 6 cautions last year for 28 laps, but the margin of victory was 0.222, which was absolutely incredible. And there's always a little asterisk under this note that says, since 1993, which was the advent of digital timing and scoring, does not include races completed under caution. But, yeah, 0.222. We raced here in 1994. This is our 30th race on the Oval. JT, where are you? He's trying to talk, viewers, I do promise you, but he's sounding a bit muffled. So, hey, I tell you what, we've brought him a new headset.
I didn't even say anything.
Oh, you're there. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Where the hell have you been? Do you know how long...
Where the hell have I been?
Well, do you know how much Omi's had to do 2 races today of touring cars, and I had to do the last one? It was a lot of on your voice.
Oh, what a shame.
Yes. Welcome back. As we come into it.
You'll never guess what.
Is your headset arrived?
JB.
Yeah?
I'm going to Daytona and I'm going to see Jimmy Johnson in a 48 car.
Somebody exterminate him.
No, don't do that.
I'm just having a quick look to see, because I've just realised I did order that headset for JT on his birthday. Happy birthday, by the way! JT celebrated his birthday this week, so everyone get happy birthdays for him as well in the chats.
Do you know what he said? You know what he said Friday night while we were doing the truck race? He's an old man now.
He doesn't know old. He doesn't know old. Get to our age, then you'll know it. When's it due to arrive? I'm checking. I have absolutely no idea. It was dispatched via mail, Royal UK Mail. You might be tomorrow. Shannon.
Yeah, Adam, of course, a big story for Alex Bowman this week. Announced that he's going to retire at the end of the 2027 season. He said he wants to go with another year because he wants to have a chance to have a strong season. But, of course, there are things that he wants to do outside of the race car, which is why he's made the decision to walk away. I did talk to him before the race started. I asked him about the emotions that took place when he made the announcement. And he said it's just relief to have it out there and to have everyone know what his plans are. Relief in this race as well, because they can go out and be aggressive. They're 182 to the cut line. Blake Harris said, we can just go out. We don't have to worry about points. Try to get a win.
Try and get a win, Matthew. That's exactly what they want to do, isn't it?
Well, yeah, the chase is not even a concern for this 48 team because of the races that Bowman missed earlier in the year. So, yeah, they can just go and play to win every single one of these races, and that in itself has to be a big relief for a driver and team. He really needs his luck to turn around overall, and especially here at Indianapolis. He's run 7 times the Brickyard 400, and 6 times he's finished outside the top 20.
JC, got an update on your order, by the way, for your Audio Technica headset. It has been dispatched, and it is clearing customs, and it'll be with you Thursday or Wednesday or Thursday next week.
That is definitely tomorrow, thank you.
Yes. Down there on the inside, more moves going on. But that means that, JT, you've got your headset ready for next week. Oh, hang on a minute, it's break week.
Yes. By the way, as Chase Elliott was just fully blocking Shane Van Gisbergen on the run to turn 1, and we'll be seeing a lot of that today, a lot of aero blocking down these long straightaways. And here's some more of that. Zane Smith trying to get around Ricky Stenhouse Jr. on the backstretch going to 3. Stenhouse with a big block. There's a lot of talk all the time about how IndyCar either has stuff that goes against them, like the weather at Nashville last week, or when stuff doesn't go against them, they go against themselves. They just trip themselves all the time. How terrible from an IndyCar perspective that there's no NASCAR racing next week. Not a truck race, not an O'Reilly race, not a Cup race, not anything NASCAR related, and yet IndyCar's not running anything next week. How dumb is that?
I know. They've shot themselves completely in the foot, and they're not going to accept it because that was a perfect opportunity to go in.
They've been shooting themselves in the feet since the 90s. I mean, they've shot their feet off. They've shot themselves in the shoulders, in the hands. They're just about to turn the gun to their heads.
Is that Austin Dillon coming down pit road? Yeah, it is.
Yeah, and he's been really struggling over these first 20 laps.
Pit road.
Feels funny with the car. They were going to try to ride it out, but they're going to bring it down and see what's wrong with it.
Yeah, you're right, Matthew. There's a problem with the car. But yeah, I agree. Personally, I'm glad that there's nothing on next week because it's my brother's wedding. So I kind of have to be in the commentary box. But not have to be in the commentary box, but I've got to be at a wedding. But I'm surprised that we have got some racing on next week. It is IMSA with the 6 hours out. Is it Road America? Where are we next week? Let me look on the schedule now.
Broadcaster doesn't know his own broadcast schedule.
Next week's my week off. Why would I know it?
I don't know how any of y'all keep up with a schedule.
Oh, it is. It's the 6.
It's the 6 hours of Road America.
Ooh,
yes.
that's good. That means we've also got cameras next week.
Track cameras.
Yay! I like that.
I know my Sunday next week will be doing tennis in Washington, D.C.
Ooh, I love that. My Saturday will include a wedding and a lot of dancing. And then my Sunday will involve doing absolutely nothing. But I hope this, by the way, is the last commentary box with. This is the last broadcast with this commentary box looking this way. It is getting revamped over the next 2 weeks.
Oh goodness!
I think the background will look pretty much the same because I haven't got time to change it.
It's so interesting you say that. I do have to say, I've been thinking about rearranging this studio too, but when do I have time to do that?
Yeah, 2 weeks now to do. But no.
We still haven't done that audio mixer, Matthew.
I mean, yeah, exactly. JT's been trying to get me to fix an audio mixer for what feels like 2 months, and I can't ever seem to find time for that.
Look how long it took for the appeal to go in.
And he keeps telling me that it's only going to take 10 or 15 minutes.
To be fair, this commentary box is going to take a lot longer because there's a load of junk to go through. This is going to take 2 weeks, and then we've got to set the second setup up coming into it. Considering I think my TV pictures are dead, do you want me to just turn mine off? and let JT have it.
Listen, you do whatever you want to do. I'm.
It's quite funny that there's two pictures in there. It's funny actually because mine are in sync with JT's, but then the ones on that I'm streaming to you on the call are not, which is quite an interesting one to have a go.
I just go with the flow around here. You know me.
Yes, absolutely. I think it's the best way, isn't it? TNT on a break, by the way, coming into this one. 23. So we're halfway through stage 1 in 19 minutes. Yeah, this is going to take a couple of hours. So grab yourself some food and some snacks and just settle in. It's the Brickyard 400. Okay, I've got a question for you. A bit of a NASCAR mid-stage podcast question. As Chase Elliott comes down pit road. Now, here's what I was saying about flipping the stage. Because the fuel window is 39 to 43 laps, pit around about halfway stage 1, you can run a couple more extra into stage 2. And if you want to really drag it and get yourself off kilter. So, question to you both. Should, whoever the TV broadcast is, so this is TNT, should we hype up the Brickyard 400 more than it is? As the 21 gets through on the 20. So we finally see again Berry ahead of Bell. Because we've been here for 3 days. Now IMS had to ask for the practice and qualifying to be run separately so they could have 3 days of running. Should we be having more than that? And have just to bring in a bit more spectacle? Because it does feel like everything's being a bit thrown up in together at the same time. You want to JT? Matthew? Yeah, Matthew, go on you first.
Yeah, you know my answer to all of this. So JT, take it away. Because if I get going in this conversation, I might not stop.
We are trying to get a lot of more viewership on it, to be fair. Look at that. Indianapolis Motor Speedway, 1909 constructed. 1911 was the first Indianapolis 500. It was run back in those days on the first ever race in 1909, by the way, was run on stones before it was deemed a bit too dangerous, so they laid the bricks. 1994 was the inaugural NASCAR Cup Series race. 2000, the inaugural Formula One race. David Coulthard, thinking that 5 lights lit meant go and jumping the start by a country mile. Michael Schumacher winning that day. Go on.
I see in that history of Indianapolis Motor Speedway, we completely blanked over the 2005.
Yeah, the day, and to be fair, and 2008, where we had tyre issues here, as Ty Dillon comes down to the pit lane. Tyres are a big factor here, JT, isn't it? We've had a couple go down over the last few years, and if we have more punctures coming, I'm scared.
Tyres are a big factor here, and another thing that is a big factor is the behind-the-scenes member stream is now live for channel members.
Hey!
Even that took like 15 laps. Because I was maybe like at Smith Park Stadium, which, by the way, Saloon Stock Car European Championship, absolutely incredible.
I saw some of the things that you pointed in, so I'll agree with that. Go on, Matthew.
Just seeing some cars come down pit road here. Ty Dillon and Cody Ware just came down pit road as Chase Elliott swoops down to the driver's left of Ross Chastain, and Elliott will make this pass. Ahead of Chastain he goes on the approach to turn number 3. Elliott has just come down pit road as well, so he is off the lead lap as of now. Elliott, as you see on your timing and scoring, down in 37th position, but he's on fresh tires. Here comes the Indiana Hoosier, Mitchell, Indiana's Chase Briscoe. He has said that winning the Brickyard 400 would be more important to him than winning the Daytona 500. That's how much he idolizes this place and this race. The Mobil 1 Toyota comes down pit road here, JB.
Not the great thing to cough.
Oh my God!
As we see now, here he is, down on pit road. All 4 tyres being changed, 2 on the right side, 2 on the left, and a lot of fuel going in there actually as well. So they're going to maximise this and try and go 39, 43. I think that's fueled up for the full 43. Good actual run there. Sorry about that. I don't know what happened. I went to talk and... Ugh.
You see that black button in front of you? That's the mute button.
Couldn't get to it fast enough.
Of Ty Dillon has a pass-through penalty due to a blend line violation. I also would like to issue a pass-through penalty to JB for mute button violation.
Oh, why don't you just off?
William Byron on pit road. And the number 24 that, of course, won this race 5 times with Jeff Gordon, 1994, 1998, 2001, 2004, and 2014. Byron down and away looking for his first win of the season still. The big gap that Carson Hocevar has had basically since the start of this race, starting to shrink JB. His teammate Daniel Suarez, who has stayed second behind him every single lap, is starting to run him down. What was once a 2.5-second gap is now just half a second as we get the replay confirmation of Ty Dillon with a blend violation. You cannot put any part of your car over the top of the white line to driver's right in the short chute, the solid white line of the short chute when coming off of pit road. We had a couple of penalties for that in this race a couple of years ago with Chase Elliott and Brad Keselowski. Ty Dillon is guilty of it here. Kyle Larson on pit road, the 2024 Brickyard winner.
On, but fairly happy with it, and a little bit of progress here on the first run of the day at the Brickyard.
Larson looking good then. You were right about Hocevar. He was 3 seconds ahead. Now 0.5 of a second ahead only to Suarez. He's slightly increasing that gap, but fuel and tyres now starting to become a factor as well. Tyres, they get 11 sets, fuel window 39 to 43 laps. That does not mean that the tyres can do that distance. You're going to need to stop at least for 2 tyres during this race. So it's going to get a little bit blind as the race goes on as to what we're going to be witnessing. But as I said earlier on, 4 drivers already locked in for the playoff, for the chase. Penny in the jar.
Yes, very good. So Hocevar running up on the back of Casey Mears, the pole sitter for this race in 2004 of the famous Mears Racing family. Rick, of course, a 4-time winner of the Indianapolis 500. Ty Gibbs pitting from the 5th position. His red and white number 54 hits pit road. Here at the end of the 30th lap, starting lap 31, Ty Gibbs on pit road. Hocevar in traffic. Lap traffic is always a story in this race, JB. These cars react so differently, especially around this track, because the straightaways are so long, but the corners are so flat. These cars act so differently when you've got another car in front of you. Hocevar needs to put away this lap traffic quickly. He'll try to get around Casey Mears here in turn 3.
We saw earlier on with Joey Logano the side drafting and how much that was critical in order to propel yourself out the corner, and how, I can't remember who was passing, dropped 2 places at one time. 54's coming in to pit road as well for Ty Gibbs. Interesting enough, he was locked in, but now he's disappeared from the lock-in. So where his current position is, he won't be good enough. Hamlin and Reddick already in. Blaney now in as well. Gibbs might not be in by the end of today. So it's all about how you finish here today to get your gold star on the board and get yourself in for the chase. I'm literally hitting my chair to do that. Stenhouse coming in from 30th position. Also in, AJ Allmendinger and Michael McDowell coming down pit road. They down in. Shannon.
Michael McDowell just didn't have enough to make the pass on Kyle Larson. He's been struggling with loose overall. Said really edgy on the rear. Needs some more security, Marty.
AJ Allmendinger said on the radio, it just feels like I'm sliding around everywhere. Much warmer today at Indianapolis than it's been the entire weekend, but it's been a nice solid top 10 run for Colleague Racing and AJ Allmendinger so far.
Top of the screen, you saw the 77 come down pit road.
Yep, coming down pit road again is Carson Hocevar. He's our race leader. Daniel Suarez now takes over, but down into turn 1 around the outside. Tyler Reddick going door to door. Suarez getting twitchy, almost running up into him, and now Hamlin's involved in this little scrap as well as Corey Heim as they exit turn 2 down the back straightaway, Matthew, and Suarez cuts up in front, but Hamlin coming down low.
Suarez came up in front of Reddick, took the air off the 45's nose. It allows Denny Hamlin to get to his inside, and William Byron, who's already pitted and on fresh tires, he goes to the inside of both of the Toyotas. 3 wide going to 3. Byron overtakes Reddick and Hamlin, not for position, but it's put Reddick offline for turn 3. Denny Hamlin, an opportunity to angle his way to the inside of Tyler Reddick in turn 4. He's done so. Hamlin makes the pass, as now Daniel Suarez. The reason he was defending so hard is he knew he was pitting this lap. He's going to come to pit road, but he's locked up the right front tire trying to get down to pit road speed as Carson Hocevar exits pit road. We'll have to see if Suarez gets nabbed for speeding there because he had the front tires locked up on his way to pit road.
Yeah, definitely going to be speeding that first section as they come through. Now that was actually pitch perfect from Suarez in terms of the defending line he did. But how quick was it? Hamlin's the net race leader. The field's all jumbled up at the moment because of the pit stops. Kyle Larson now. He's ahead of... Yeah, there he is. He's ahead of Hocevar. So Hocevar's longer stop with fuel and tyres has cost it. Marty.
The stop done here with 17 to go in stage 1. Still plenty of leaders, though, who have yet to come to pit road.
Yeah, plenty of leaders that still haven't stopped, Matthew. Sorry, I've tripped over you there. Go on.
You're fine. Also, Ty Gibbs has jumped Carson Hocevar as well. So Larson and Gibbs both able to jump Hocevar on the undercut. I know everyone loves to go crazy on social media about how no action happens in this race each and every year. You have to understand what you're looking at to find the action in this race. It might not be side-by-side, wheel-to-wheel racing every corner of every lap, but every lap of this race impacts strategy, and the undercut by Larson and Gibbs to jump Hocevar, get themselves up the running order, and pick up track position, that's enormous. And we just saw how enormous it is to get a good in-lap and out-lap. I know that's Formula One terms and IndyCar terms. NASCAR fans don't like it when we compare those two to each other. But it's so important for Suarez that he knew he was pitting that lap. That's why he was defending so ferociously on Hamlin and Reddick.
I can see why, but the undercut's powerful. This is not the normal type of oval we race at. It's not even an oval. Can we count? The Indianapolis Motor Speedway is not an oval. It's a rectangle. It's got this straight. No part, to me, no part of an oval has a straight, this straight. Do you know what I mean? It's like, and even the corners, they're 9 degree of banking. Was it 11 or something like that? It's barely any degree of banking coming into it. And as Will Buxton pointed out when he started drawing on the screen like it was Art Attack, and he thought it was Bob Ross, they're all equal in terms of the corners. But Matthew, as we talk about so much in the month of May, every single turn here feels different driving, even though mathematically they're the same. And that's what I love about this place. It's identical, and yet it's so different. And if you make a mistake at one of these corners, you're in the wall.
It's a symmetrical racetrack, and every corner has the same amount of banking, same radius, same angle, but they all race differently because of how large this racetrack is. It sits on all of these acres of land. It's such a large facility. That means the wind changes direction, and the weather changes everywhere you go on this racetrack, and the wind and the weather is not the same in turn 3 as it is in turn 1, and that's what makes the corners so different. I know the first time I went into the grounds at Indianapolis, I went through the tunnel underneath turn 2. You come out of the tunnel and you look at the racetrack, and you're in at the museum, the Indianapolis Motor Speedway Museum, which is just inside the South Short Chute, and you look from the museum and you can only see a sliver of the racetrack, and you think, good God, this racetrack has to be 100 miles long. That's how big it looks from the inside.
I love it. I'm so glad that we get to come back here a couple of times a year after the month of May.
Oh, yes.
Have you heard the rumour, by the way, sorry to cut across myself, that there might be a Formula One race here?
Well, now, I've been saying for years, if you consider yourself a major motorsport series, you need to race at Indianapolis. And I get it. Everyone points back to 2005 for Formula One here, just as everyone points back to 2008 for NASCAR here. When does the statute of limitations run out on that? That's been 18 years for NASCAR since that tire debacle. It's been 21 years since the tire debacle in Formula One. We move on. We progress.
Oh, hello. Tyres in the fast lane there for Shane Van Gisbergen, so the Trackhouse team might get a little bit of a penalty there. They had to go out into the fast lane to get the tyres back in and almost cause an accident. Go on, Matthew.
Just because it happened once doesn't mean that it's going to happen every single time. The reason it happened for Formula One is because they had done a new diamond grinding mechanism when going over the surface of the racetrack prior to the 2005 Indianapolis 500. And we know what that caused with Michelin. And it was just a perfect storm. Doesn't mean that that Formula One could come here tomorrow and that it's going to act the exact same. No, 21 years of tire development and car development
And
has happened since.
no oval turns now as well, let's not forget, because they're probably racing the infield section, which would be cut round at what is turn 1 for us. But, you know, you can see on the map there, the infield section. I'll see if I can get my mouse on it. Where is it? This bit here. There. So they'll race on that bit. That was built for MotoGP. But, yeah, MotoGP have raced here. But, yeah, the rumour is, and we already know that Malaysia is back on the calendar for the Bahrain Grand Prix. Make that make sense. The Bahrain Grand Prix presented by Malaysia is what the title is. It's the most ludicrous one ever, as Chris Buescher comes in. But the rumour is that Imola could play a host as the season finale. If that's not possible, then there's also Portimao, and also, very much likely, Indianapolis is being looked at to host a race this year. Indianapolis could be the F1 season finale because they could do it just after Las Vegas. So, there you go.
It really kind of close with the weather in Indianapolis that time of year, though. I mean, you'd be cutting it really close.
To snow or rain?
I can't wait for another American F1 race. Yay!
That would be our 4th American F1 race, and it would be the first time since the 1980s we had 4 in one year. When we had United States Grand Prix, United States East, West, South. It's been all sorts. Yeah.
It was Denny hitting from the lead. So we're now down to 10 to go in the stage. So everyone's reaching the end of their fuel window. We saw when Brad Keselowski stopped a moment ago, they waited a lot on fuel. So it was a longer stop for Brad as they waited on fuel. They'll probably have to do the same here with the 11 as Hamlin is in. 4 tires have been changed. But yes, waiting on fuel for Hamlin. Todd Gilliland is also in.
Yep, pit road.
He started 36, deep in the field. He said, I have no grip, guys. I'm tight on exit.
Yeah, and that's exactly what we've been seeing. The grip here has been so bad. We're 40 laps into the first stage, remember? And we're seeing the cars as they turn in. They're stepping out the rear. They're sliding around. And they just can't get the grip down when they need it. So this was a problem in the O'Reilly race last night that me and Megan hosted and CW had the commentary call for. You know, you're proper getting rear slides. And it's a good circuit. Marty on Reddick.
He said the balance was a little bit free, but at the very, very end of the run got a little bit too tight for him. Ryan Blaney said the turn got better for him the longer they ran on the 12 car. Shannon?
Yeah, you got Christopher Bell. He started 23rd on this day. He has been battling a free race car. Remember, Adam Stevens told me today was about strategy. They know they put themselves in a hole with that qualifying effort, and he's down and away.
Okay, question. Can Bubba Wallace win this race now? Because by pitting now, he's going to go long in the second stage. And he's now put himself in a good position. But Corey Heim now to the front in the 67 car.
Yeah, what's going to be really interesting to see is what happens during the Stage 2 caution. Do the drivers that pitted around laps 25 to 35, will they pit under the stage caution or will they stay out and just pit early in Stage 2 versus what these drivers do, like the Gibbs cars, the 2311 cars that have gone long here in Stage 1. This will be really interesting to see what the blend looks like once these pit stops cycle out. Joey Logano on pit road here. Looks like all the Penske cars went with the Gibbs strategy. They wait for fuel on the 22. He's away. And now we're waiting on a couple of more Toyotas and Fords. Really, it was the Chevrolets that decided to split the stage in half. It was the Toyotas and Fords that decided to go long. Heim, Nemechek, Berry, Cindric, and Jones are the 5 we're waiting to pit.
Yeah, okay, so that now makes sense that for Logano, he's fueled up to the maximum. You can see he wanted to get going. He was sort of slowly creeping away from his pit box before the fuel hose disconnected and he was able to put pedal down to the metal. Corey Heim still leads. Kyle Larson is second. Ty Tygee's now third. Hocevar, Suarez, your top 5. Into the pit lane, Nemechek, Berry, and Cindric from 9, 10, and 11. They're now dropping down the order. Puts McDowell up, and Corey Heim is coming in this lap. So the race leader now also coming in as they try and flip the stage. And I'm just looking at Ty Dillon to see if he's gone behind the wall, because he's 2 laps down and he's currently flying across the golf course according to my driver tracker. So we'll keep an eye on him to see if that's in a position of power change. But Casey Mears doing well. He's only a lap down. He's in 38th position, so well done. And I'm glad we're not having to talk about anybody else in the field that shouldn't be here this year. Larson's round!
Oh!
Kyle Larson has spun it. We haven't gone yellow. We've stayed green. And now the caution comes out, Matthew.
Kyle Larson, who was going to be in position to take the lead and win this stage, has crashed at turn 3. And what could have happened here?
Oh, left rear's gone down.
To think probably a left rear tire went down. Oh, my goodness. It's heavy damage to Larson, who was going to win this stage.
Yeah, left rear went down.
Cliff Daniels had run, and Larson, his pursuit of a second win of the Brickyard 400 comes to an end at the northeast corner, right in front of the northeast vista at turn 3. In the wall hard goes Larson.
If he had no luck here, this is unbelievable. He won in 2024, of course, after crashing out in the Indy 500. He won the Brickyard 400. And then now he's out this time before the end of stage 1. And with an accident like that, you can't just bring it back to the pit lane. He's blown the left rear tyre, would have done the suspension. He's cracked the back bodywork in half. It was a hard hit. And of course, you've got the safer barrier here, but it's like when you crash at Daytona. It's a hard hit here. It's a very fast oval. Lap time, average speed 172 mile an hour. That's fast in one of these things.
Well, and of course, you're always going to hit hard here, too, because especially here at turn 3, because you're at the end of that 5/8 of a mile straightaway, and you're going into a corner that's not very banked. Yeah, left rear tire just went down. Larson spins it and hits the wall hard.
I'm not going to say, but that's a very IndyCar crash, isn't it, for Kyle Larson? Look, the tire goes on entry, the rear steps out, and he just hits the wall. That's not so. You know what I mean? When you see NASCAR crashes here, they look like NASCAR crashes. That's the first NASCAR crash I can ever remember where that looks like an Indy crash. The rear lets go and it loops round on you, and there's nothing he can do to save it.
I'm going to be that guy.
Yeah, go on.
It's a fine, Kyle Larson. Because it's not like anyone saw it or anything, because you crashed in front of a grandstand which wasn't being used today, so it's okay. No one saw it.
In a buff out.
Also, just got an update on the 34 car. It came in for a pit stop a little bit earlier on, and they're just an insight. They're not using the normal fuel this weekend. They are using the highest quality Grillo pickle juice, which is extracted straight from the highest quality Grillo pickles to fuel that Grillo pickle car this weekend.
Hang on. What?
Thank you.
Correct me if I'm wrong, that's the 3rd time that Kyle Larson has crashed in as many weeks. He's having no luck, is he? Where's that done to him? He's still in the playoffs at the... he's still in the chase at the moment. Okay,
yeah, but it has been a rough stretch of races. He had that spin all on his own at Chicago, where he lost multiple laps. Had the spin at Atlanta the following week on his own. Then, of course, collided into Connor Zilic on pit road last week. Last 3 races for Larson. He does not have a top 10 finish. Finishes of 34th, 34th, and 15th over his last 3 races. That was after a 4-race stretch where he was in the top 5 in all 4 races. So it's just been up and down stretch here for Larson.
Cliff Daniels, however, his crew chief, gets an early bath. What is going on? Honestly. So,
and again,
hello.
He's championship standings, and he was heading towards the stage win. He was going to have really an uncontested run to the green and white checkered flag, the way all of the green flag pit stops had worked out. So that's 10 points right there that he just threw away, and now he's not going to get hardly any point. He's going to get probably 1 championship point because he's more than likely going to finish last.
He's saying it's BTW on the walls. He's not officially out yet. He's Ty Dillon in there. So who got the... Ty Dillon got the free pass because he was 2 laps down. So, it looks like... Well, we might get going with 1 to go here for the stage. Pit window is open. So this is a perfect time if you want to flip it. Who's going to come in? Anybody? This is what I don't like, by the way, about stages. We're going to have, like, 2 laps of racing, maybe even just 1, and then another caution's going to come out. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. It's killing. It's absolutely killing the sport. And how long we have
Chase
now?
Elliott is coming in again.
Oh, right. Allmendinger, Elliott, Stenhouse, Chastain, Van Gisbergen, Gilliland, Gregson, Hill, and TNT go to a break instead of using their pit reporters.
Yeah, anyone that thinks that they could get, a good haul of stage points decided not to pit here. But the guys that do pit here, like Allmendinger and Elliott and Stenhouse, Van Gisbergen, and Chastain, they're going to be able to fill up on fuel here. They will not have to pit under the stage caution. To your point, JB,
yes.
If you've been on social media, if you've been on NASCAR Twitter this week, then you know that there has been all of this conversation about talk about how long these NASCAR races last. And for heaven's sakes, now I'm a person that doesn't have a problem with stages. Like if you want to run the 3 stages, go on. And I'm realistic about it. The stages aren't going anywhere because TV doesn't want it going anywhere. TV wants the built-in commercial breaks for stages. I get it. But at the same time, don't then have a conversation about these races are too long while you're having 15-minute cautions built in twice a race. Like, you can't have it both ways. Like, if they were to cut some of these races down to 300 miles because the races are quote-unquote taking too long, but you keep the stage cautions, what are we doing?
I've got 3 takes on this, and they're 3 very different takes and 3 very different mindsets. Mindset 1 is a bit of selfishness from me. I don't care how long NASCAR goes on for, because the viewership on the channel is high, the ad revenue is high, and it's a jolly good fun to sit here for hours with all of you chaps here and all of you watching it on YouTube, and we all get to have a great time watching a great motor race. 2, I don't like how long it is for when it affects mine and JT's sleep. So, like, when it's the middle of the night and, it starts raining and it's 3 a.m. and you're stuck until 7 a.m.
What's that?
Yeah, and you haven't slept and you get to about 5 a.m. and you're begging for death, basically. That's when I don't like how long the NASCAR goes on for. But from my third point of view...
It's fine.
Yeah. My third point of view...
I was happy last night. My Apple Watch told me that I had a sleep score of 90 last night.
Oh yeah, you're dead. You're dead. But yeah, my third and final point is I don't know.
90's good, by the way.
I don't know if you want to keep stages. Why do we need to have a yellow after a stage? Like, why do we need to stop the race? If you want stages, just say we get to this lap and they've got the stage points. Let's keep going.
Well, here's the other thing. Here's the other thing on this. First off, there's a lot of people in the media saying that, well, we tried that a couple of years ago on, like, what, 2 or 3 road races, and the races only lasted 2 hours, so that was the reason they stopped doing it. Well, but the road course races always go by
2 hours.
They don't have a lot of cautions. So we haven't tried it on an oval yet, so that could be something that we could try. But furthermore, I don't even know if we have to do that. All we have to do is clean up the caution process. Oh my God. You have to take a lap for the pace car to collect all the lead lap cars. Then you have to take a lap for the free pass car. Then you have to take another lap for all the lead lap cars to pit. Then a separate lap for the lap down cars to pit. Then a lap to do the choose. Like at Indianapolis today, what is that already? We're up to 4 laps plus any cleanup, 4 caution laps here at Indianapolis. It's almost 10 minutes.
Yeah, And add to that, it's always either 9 or 10 laps into a stage at the shorter tracks.
Yeah, just clean up the caution process. You don't have to take all this time for a caution. That's all we have to do. We can keep the stages and we can keep the cautions if we just sped up the cautions, especially when the stage yellow happens without a crash.
Yes.
If there isn't a crash, there's no cleanup to do. Bring the cars down pit road. Don't make it lead lap cars on one lap and lap down cars on another lap. We can pit them all together, and just a stage caution could be 2 laps if we wanted it to be.
Oh yeah, that's what I was just thinking. And also, their moronic brains up at race control. And now look at the clock. It's 47 and 50. We're now 48. So we're gonna have 1 lap, 1 singular lap before the caution comes out.
Problem is, NASCAR might want the stages to only last, the stage yellows to last 2 or 3 laps. TV doesn't. TV wants to get all their commercials in.
I like the picture-in-picture. I'm going to hate people in my thing, but Fox's picture-in-picture, I think, is the future. For if you're on terrestrial broadcaster, that should be the way forward. Prime, all green, all that lot. But why do Prime need ad breaks? Why? Amazon Prime is one of the biggest businesses in the world. I think they can go a little bit without showing, a motor race without some adverts. Or if you have to do it side by side. Or here's the thing, why don't we start, why do these cars have liveries, Matthew? For sponsors! Do you know what I mean? And it's like, we don't even do what Formula 1 do and put advertising around the circuit. Like, we've got all these safer barriers that are just pure white. We could Larson's out of the care zone, by the way. We could put some, sticky tape advertising on the banners and show that around the circuit. There's so much more that could be done.
When a car hits it, it'll rip the tape up and that'll get blown around by the wind and they'll have to run around collecting it all.
Yeah, but the same could happen with anything on this circuit. But look, there's absolutely nothing. There's loads of space there that could be used up for advertising. I do like what they've done, though, here to the Brickyard.
Yes.
Some of the advertisement banners in the corners now, some of the catchwords have been painted black. Go on.
I'm just sick of this conversation already about all week long about the shortening of races.
No.
Like Denny Hamlin being on the radio last week talking about that North Wilkesboro race was too long. It lasted 2 hours and 50 minutes. What do you mean it's too long?
Look, we've been doing, 3 hours?
You know what's going to happen, right?
What?
They're going to shorten a race, and then that race will have so many cautions and red flags that ends up being longer than the original race length.
It's like IndyCar, you can't win.
Either that, or they're going to shorten a race and it's going to be an hour and 20 minutes, and everybody's going to be whining, why did I spend tickets, or why did I spend money to buy tickets to this race? It only lasted an hour and 25 minutes.
Look, this is what I compare it as.
I wouldn't say that pushing had anything to do with it. I was only going 3/10 quicker than I had been saving fuel, so just a little bit of bad luck, I guess. Just proud of the team, though. I mean, we qualified 10th and did what we had to do to gain the track position to get into the lead, and executed that all really well. So still obviously a lot of the race left, but I felt like we were positioning ourselves within the race and within the strategy to set ourselves up well to go after a win. So bummer, but
we have a restart.
Get back after it now.
Go on, Matthew. We're going green. They're waiting to throw it. They're doing pretty nicely down to the restart zone. Are we green? We're green with 1 lap to go of racing in stage 1. Matthew.
1 lap, 2.5 mile sprint to win the stage with Ty Gibbs, the control car inside of row 1. Pole sitter Carson Hocevar to his outside. They peel away into turn 1, and Gibbs is clear to the lead. Corey Heim will try to follow him through to second. He does. Hocevar trying to find room down at the bottom, but he can't do it. Michael McDowell squeezes to his inside. Gibbs takes the lead out of 2. Heim is behind him second. They're side by side at third between McDowell and Hocevar, the teammates. William Byron gets brought into this battle. They're 2 and 3 wide further back as everyone jockeys for position to try to get as many stage points as they can. But up front, it's Ty Gibbs. His red and white, number 54, rounds the fourth and final corner, and he will come to the main straightaway with the green and white checkered flag waving. Ty Gibbs scores his 5th stage win of the season, winning stage 1 of the Brickyard 400.
Very good from Ty Gibbs. Got control of the pace car, and he leads over Corey Heim. Oh, guess what, everybody? Yellow's out. Yay! What was that about? Well done, though, Ty Gibbs. That was very much needed. And he is just starting to impress this year, isn't he? Are we thinking that this is a Ty Gibbs masterclass, maybe, from 2026? Could he be in the win?
Well, Toyotas have been so good this year. He's been very consistent. I'm telling you, he's going to be a threat to win this championship. He's going to have a chance to win this title when we get to the chase.
JB.
Yes.
NASCAR Chasm has spoken. IMS during 2024 Indy 5. What the hell is happening on my screen? Anyway.
There's a golf. Oh, is that giant golf?
Miss.
Are we watching is it giant golf or is it regular golf?
Baby golf.
Baby golf, even worse.
Anyway, IMS during 2024 Indy 500. Not bad, Kyle Larson. IMS during 2024 Brickyard 400. We love you, Kyle Larson. IMS during 2025 Indy 500. Welcome to hell, Kyle Larson. IMS during 2025 Brickyard 400. So close, Kyle Larson. IMS during 2026 Brickyard 400. Back in hell, Kyle Larson.
Yeah, kind of makes sense, doesn't it? He's got a love-hate relationship with this place. I forgot that the previous yellow wasn't actually the stage. That's how long we were under it. We were under it for 10 minutes, guys.
See, now look what we've done. We've had to spend a whole lap just getting everyone back in line to get timing and scoring right, to get everyone in the right position. Now we're going to spend a lap making sure the track is in good condition, even though we only ran one green flag lap. But we're going to send out safety trucks to make sure there's no debris. Then we're going to open up pit road for the lead lap cars on the 3rd lap. But then on the 4th lap, we're going to open up pit road for the lap down cars. Then we've got to do the choose, and this is going to be a 4 or 5 lap caution that takes 15 minutes. When this could just be a quickie yellow, bring everyone down pit road on the same lap and get doubled up and ready to go.
I don't mean to alienate our viewers here in America, or yourself, Matthew, but us Brits don't half do this quicker. Honestly, as you know, Nina.
Objection. Oh my God, objection.
Why?
Brisker Formula 2 stock cars today at Smith Stadium. My God, can you just restart without having to have 3 aborted starts? Thank you.
That's just the drivers being,
but here's another thing too about this. Like here's another thing that doesn't get talked about enough, because there are some people that just want to blame NASCAR, blame the sanctioning body for everything. Which okay, fine. If you want to blame NASCAR for everything, be my guest. But this process could be cleaned up. As I said, it could be quickened. But TV wants to get all their commercials in, so they don't want it to be quicker, and we know how much TV really does control things.
Yeah, I mean, how else will we know what the best brand of hair dye is, or, if teen pregnancy is on the rise, or what box of condoms to buy, or something or other, or, all the medical jargon, that you've got to read out the end of your pamphlets in America. It takes about 20 minutes anyway, and the guy speaks a million miles an hour sounding like this as well. He goes through everything as well. We always see what's going to happen next. So it just takes ages, to get all that filled in. There's a lot of continuity to get in. Why are your adverts like 3 million? We get 30-second adverts in the UK. I've watched American television. You have ads every 5 minutes, but you have long ads. Can I ask a serious question? This is actually a poll for our American viewers who are tuning in tonight. Have you given up on terrestrial television? And do you watch streaming more? And is that because of the adverts? I'd love to know what the experience is for an American viewer. Matthew, what's yours?
my viewership habits is just whatever the sports are on. So if it's on TV, over-the-air TV, I watch over-the-air TV. If it's streaming only, I stream it.
Oh, hello. Snow Ben Girl says, I've not had cable for at least 7 years. Wes says, JB, I just don't watch ads. So you see, hang on a minute. Can I actually have... This is valuable customer information to our target audience. I think I'm safe to say that USM and JB Motorsports are the biggest NASCAR content creators for watch-alongs, because no one else does them. We get the highest views, and I have checked about this. So I think this is... This is not to gloat, but I think this is a good forum to discuss what fans want. If none of the fans in our chat are saying that they watch adverts... Why are we having adverts in the first place? They don't watch them. Every fan, and I pretty much can get this, every fan will take this opportunity to either go to the toilet, get food, or just, do something else for 15 minutes. We don't need the ads. This is unbelievable. I'm loving this. This is a great debate. And also, Daniel Trotter, get out of NASCAR for what she keeps doing.
The TV networks, TNT... NBC, USA, Fox, FS1, Prime, they all paid $8 billion in the last TV rights deal. They've got to find a way to make that money back.
Robbed. That's what they are, robbed. It's fake money. It's fake. No one's watching it. No one's watching. It's fake. It's monopoly money. I want to be that person who sold an advert for Fox, because I bet you they could sell whoever. I could probably get an advert on, and it's just me standing in a field. Bet you, and I'd earn millions.
Oh Lord, I have to mute myself. I'm getting a phone call.
I cannot believe that there is a NASCAR race happening during my adverts.
Yeah, that's exactly that. There's some racing going on in between my adverts. 200 channels, nothing but ads. Thank goodness for the BBC. The British Broadcasting Corporation, which I understand even has adverts in America, which makes me laugh. As what the hell? BBC shows I don't... go on.
They also have ads over here in the UK, but they're BBC related.
Yeah, that always gets me weird that when people say, oh, there's no adverts on the BBC. No, there is an advert. As you said, they're just the BBC programmes that get ads. But they call them trailers, don't they, JT, instead? It's trailers.
Yes.
But just to touch on that, Matthew's on delay there. We get ready for stage 2 to get underway. I do agree. Daniel Trotter, or however you say her last name, on the... Sirius XM radio show. I don't like what she did. She's gone after so much now, and in terms of she attacked IndyCar drivers, and I'm sorry, but nobody rates her highly as a reporter anyway, and I don't like how that opinion of she keeps don't let the door slam you on the way out. Yeah, don't let the door slam you on your way out. Of all of the NASCAR pundits, she's not there. That's why NASCAR is so refreshing when it comes to TV. Good presentation, better TV direction. Says the Sir Turbo. What a name. Last in question every week, but he is the greatest. Oh, well, there we go. As I do agree with Matthew, because look, now we're going to take another lap for the tubes to come through, and the cars are being swept. What are they sweeping on the high line, can I add? What needs sweeping? Pit road.
Great position. The guy that won San Diego earlier this year is in a great place for the Brickyard 400 now.
Yeah, it certainly is, and I'm not sure if the viewers at home had a chance to see the spicy moment for SVG.
Spicy.
Drivers are funny. If our steering wheel is off a quarter turn, we want to fix it. Evidently, he left pit road early in the race to start the race. He didn't have in the right spot. He's taking another shot at it here, gets it wrong. He's messing with it, and oh, hello, grass.
That can't be comfortable. Got it all situated now.
It was well planned. It was on the apron as he was trying to get up to speed, but I'm sure his heart rate went up a little bit.
I remember many moons ago, Dale Jr., when you had to race the car using the steering column because your steering wheel popped off.
Yeah, that's right. That's why when I shake somebody's hand, I say, put her in the vice.
I just want to hear the radio, the colorful radio that probably existed from SVG in that scenario as we went on board there with a Wendy's onboard camera. Here's the choose as we get set for our second stage.
Well, Jamie did a really nice job of setting that all up. Look at this opportunity for Heim. Here he is on the front row next to Gibbs. Good fortune for him. The 11.
Good choose then coming through. JT, do you see the text I just sent you? Yeah, the irony is not lost on us, people, by the way. I have just realised it. Coming into it. The irony is not lost on us that we're on about ads. And
all I will say to that matter is, JB, you can't talk.
no, I don't think. I think that's going to shut up ad talk. Actually, that thought is that we run ads as well on the YouTube channel, but they're different ads, aren't they? You can skip them, and I think we've actually now set it so we run side by side so that you don't miss anything, as well, which is good. But yeah, just remembered that. Anyway, we are coming to the restart. It's taken 5 laps, as Matthew predicted, to get this one back underway. So we are almost all set. It's going to be Ty Gibbs, the control car, from Corey Heim, Michael McDowell, Carlson Hocevar, Denny Hamlin. Then it is Daniel Suarez, Chris Buescher, Tyler Reddick, Brad Keselowski, and Alex Bowman, the top 10 coming into it as we get ready. At the moment, Gibbs is locking himself in to the chase. He's alongside Blaney, Reddick, and Hamlin. Now, Reddick and Hamlin are already locked in. I think as well we can add Blaney in, but he's only a few points clear to Gibbs, so we need to see if that changes. But then again, Blaney's down in some position I can't see right now, at 12th place at the moment, so we'll see. Matthew's not back just yet, so I'll take you through the start of stage 2 of the Brickyard 400. We'll come up to the commentary box.
That means I have to talk more.
Yes, you do. We'll bring you onto the com box as we get ready for the start, as we see the Corvette will peel off. Gibbs is going to be very much needing to have the sweep. He's on the low line. Corey Heim on the high line. Is it Heim time? We'll see if he can make the move. Pace car comes in. It hit the blend line, so that's going to be a bit of a worry there. Heim for the restart. Gibbs alongside. Stage 2 of the Brickyard 400 is about to start. Are you ready? Green flag in the air. We are racing again at the Brickyard. Stage 2 is go. And Hamlin immediately ducking out round the outside line. Good restart from Gibbs. He's about half a car length already ahead of the rest of the field. Coming into second position now goes Corey Heim. Michael McDowell third. Hamlin's dropped behind Hocevar, who slipped through up into fourth position. Logano is side by side as well in the mid-pack. He's not with Alex Bowman. That must be with John Hunter Nemechek. 3 wide further back. Car's getting loose. And I think, JT, everyone making it way through cleanly. I think that was Austin Dillon getting a little loose. But good restart there.
Yep, and we were 3 wide momentarily, a couple of places through turn 3, but they merged back to 2 wide side by side as Bell is round the outside attempting to get past
over the
Riley
line.
Hurst.
This is going to be the interesting factor now as they sweep down through turn 1. Just got to have the caution to not cause a caution. They're bumping even through turn 1, JT. This is what I don't like sometimes. Is the fact is that you get offline, you're going to be run up. And look at this. There we see Bubba Wallace in the 23 car. And I love the livery because it reminds me so much of Carl because he's running the M&Ms. Right, what have we got further back? This is the replay.
Josh Berry trying to get around 2 on the outside in turn 3.
So that was almost Bubba Wallace who got spun round there, JT. He was sent down the low line. And I'm trying to see who's just ahead. 38. Zane Smith almost went through a trip through the grass as well.
Yep, as we are back to live pictures now, the 21 car of Josh Berry just involved there as well. Back on board with Bubba Wallace, who is trying to make moves as well. Byron looking up the inside of Chastain in 2.
Yep, Chastain going up high, can't find a way through. So Byron down low, gets it. Briscoe's going to now be on the back of the 1 as well as they head down the backstretch towards 3 and 4. And that is Bubba now being passed by Riley Herbst on the inside line. So the 35 gets ahead of the 23 as they scream through the short chute into turn 4, down over the line. And now we're on to lap 59. There's the flowers that have been planted exit turn 4 to really show the speed trap we've got there as we come in towards turn number 1. I love how the grid hatchings are still here for the F1 cars as well, because you don't need that for the IndyCar Grand Prix. So if Formula 1 does come back, they'll have to repaint those and we'll go again. But so far so good for Gibbs, McDowell, Heim, Hocevar, Hamlin in the top 5, Buscher, Reddick, Custer, Keselowski and Suarez. Well done to Cole Custer, actually, JT. The highest he's been up for a while.
And that's because his car is nuclear powered this weekend.
Do you say that evilly? Nuclear power, like in The Simpsons. Over the line. Look at Gibbs. Gibbs is 1.7 seconds ahead. It's like whoever's the leader today can just take off insane lap times. 50.732. Himes running 50.985. So they are pretty much in the same ballpark of laps. This is an incredible run. Absolutely stunning right now. As Gibbs by 2 seconds now. 2 seconds. McDowell under pressure from Corey Heim. Carson Hocevar in this year. So it's old dog versus 2 new pups trying to fight their way through. Denny Hamlin, who's my pick-a-winner for tonight, he's running in 5th position. It brought Ty Gibbs on the card for tonight. If he can keep this up throughout the rest of the stage. And hello, that's Chase Elliott blowing up. Something's wrong with Chase Elliott. I don't know if he's got a flat tyre or something. But there is smoke billowing from the back of the car. And that is going to cause us another caution out there. Let's have a look. So he comes
Still
out
green.
of turn 2. It's still green. It's contact with the back of the 47. And Elliott hits the wall. And he has a puncture on the rear right tyre. And he should be able to get down pit road okay, JT. But that's now Elliott's day destroyed as things stand.
Yeah, that is not
green.
ideal, and he might need to go to Napa Auto Parts and get some new parts for that car.
Well, they've been having an interesting day, Napa, with victory.
That was bad, I know.
Yeah, that was not the best, but we'll take it. It's okay. Pit road.
Coming into this race in 5th and 6th. It's going to allow the cars that are behind them, Hocevar, Buscher, the 19 of Briscoe, the 20 of Christopher Bell. All those guys are climbing into this battle to get into the top 6, top 5 in the points.
9 is in.
Yep.
Chase Elliott hit the wall, Adam. That forced a tire to go down. He said, guys, it's filled. Alan said, bring it in. They're going to change a toe link. You see him diagnosing over there, looking in the wheel well in the right front.
Surprised Danielle is, allowed in the NASCAR paddock after what she said this weekend, especially Indianapolis. To be honest with you, Jen, I'm very surprised that Danielle's allowed to Indianapolis, the home of IndyCar, after what she's caused this week. If I was Indianapolis Motor Speedway, I would have allowed her in. It's like inviting in the murderer into your house. It's a bit on the nose. But still, Gibbs by 2.4 seconds now to Michael McDowell. And there we see Ty Gibbs leading by a country mile, JT.
Yes, Elliott is changing a toe link as well, and as expected, Carl Larson is done for the day. Here's something interesting that I've just seen that could happen. Someone has pointed out.
Yeah.
If Lewis Hamilton takes pole in Malaysia this year, he will break the record for most poles at the Sepang circuit and break the record for most poles at the Bahrain Grand Prix at the same time.
I've never wanted him to do it more. Oh, hello, we've lost audio.
He will probably take the pole and then get a penalty. Anyway, moving on.
International audio's gone down. Don't know if you've got it, JT, as well, but we'll hopefully have it back. Matthew Owens is back with us, though, now on lap 14 of 50. And Gibbs leading by 2.6 seconds, Matthew. So, yeah, I think it's about time we call him maybe a challenger for the title, as we mentioned earlier on. He's looking good. By the way, you were right, by the way. It was 5 laps under the caution, and we all need about 15 minutes back.
Yeah, I was going to say, that lasted about 15 minutes, yes?
Yes, around about that.
So at track. So normally the stage lengths, no matter the racetrack, probably going to take at least 10 minutes. But on a bigger racetrack like this, closer to 15.
Is that Elliott with a second
Chase
puncture?
Wow. Elliott has had a right rear tire go down, and he's hit the wall
again. He hit it before, Matthew, and he's hit it again.
So that's the second Hendrick car to have a rear tire go down. Larson's was the left rear, Elliott with the right rear.
Yeah, so what you missed while you were away, Matthew, was that Elliott did hit the wall again. He hit the barrier, and now he's going behind the wall. Is it the same puncture, or is it a new puncture?
No, yes. They probably haven't replaced the tyre since they had to change the toe link, and now they're probably taking it behind the wall to change the toe link so they can have more people on it. That's probably what's happening.
So it's not a second puncture, it's the same puncture. Okay.
Probably, yes.
So Chase behind the wall. That's now 2 of the 4 cars from the Hendrick fleet that's gone behind the wall. And, well...
Day goes from bad to worse, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think absolutely right. As at the front, Ty Gibbs by nearly 3 seconds leads Michael McDowell. And then it's a whole line of cars behind McDowell. Heim, Hocevar, Hamlin, Priest, Reddick, Custer.
Was it me? Hang on. I don't know if it's me, but I think my skybox is gone. Yeah, hang on. What's happened? Okay.
I also don't have audio from it.
Okay, so we do have an audio issue as things currently stand. That's always the way.
That or one of my cables has come out.
No, I've got audio on the other channel. So it's the international feed again that's gone down. Is this battery loose or something or other?
Not a great weekend for the international feed, apparently.
No, you didn't go down in the truck race.
The international feed this week has been shocking.
I thought you were going to say something else. My remote's not working. I don't know what's going on.
You let go of the voice button too quickly, JP.
It wasn't that. It's that the back button doesn't want to work sometimes. It's really getting on my nerves. Oh, hang on.
Out front and in the wind because they have told him do not worry about fuel at all. Build as big of a gap as you can for Ty Gibbs. Tyler Allen telling him that. So, Steve, we kind of have an A strategy and a B strategy. Ty Gibbs pitted at lap 30 for the only stop of the day so far, so that would bring them to pit road soon if they wanted to make it a 4-stop race. Meanwhile, Carson Hocevar pitted at lap 32 in stage 1. Current thought for Luke Lambert is that he would like to jump to the strategy that Corey Heim, Denny Hamlin, and Tyler Reddick are playing and try and go as far as he can on this run to get to lap 80-ish. Luke Lambert told me we can't go that far, but we can come close. So is that just part of the chess match here, Steve? Trying to decide which strategy do I want my driver on.
I think it definitely is about a different strategy, don't you, Matthew? Because you've got to get it ASAP correct, otherwise you're going to end up in the wall. This is a difficult time of the race to know how far you want to push it and how much you want to be on the verge of just being either okay or not, because 3-stopper or 4-stopper?
Yeah, again, you have to play this race so differently than most races that we have through the season. Because it's such a long lap, as I mentioned earlier, you can make a green flag pit stop without losing a lap if you're running close enough to the front. So this race in Pocono are 2 of the most strategic oval races that we have every year. So we'll see how the crew chiefs play it. It really is an exciting race if you do enjoy the strategy and positioning kind of chess game that we get here.
And you've just lost half our audience by mentioning chess.
Well, indeed.
Okay, right, here's an interesting game for you. There have been 3 other Grand Prix in Formula 1 that have not raced in the country where their name is.
I know.
Can you name those? This will be the 4th in Bahrain. JT, if you know it, have you looked at them on Twitter and are you allowed to take part? Or do you just know it?
I know it.
Go on then.
So,
what are the races?
We had the Swiss Grand Prix in France.
Yep, at Dijon.
Yeah. We had the San Marino Grand Prix in Imola.
Correct.
And the other one escapes me.
Famous. It only lasted 2 years, but it's a famous track in Germany. Luxembourg Grand Prix.
The Luxembourg Grand Prix at the Nürburgring.
Yeah, 97-98. So Bahrain will become the fourth country, the fourth time that F1 has hosted an event in the wrong country. And if you want another example to that, MotoGP host the San Marino Grand Prix in Emilia-Romagna, in Rimini, even though that is in Italy. But they still call it the San Marino Grand Prix. So it's not the first time, but usually they're quite close to each other. Like Switzerland is close to France, San Marino is close to Imola, Luxembourg is close to the Nürburgring. Bahrain and Malaysia are not at all. Yeah, I mean, I know we've had the Bahrain Grand Prix layout, the Bahrain endurance layout, the Bahrain outer loop. But what's this? The Bahrain outer loop, the Bahrain Asia loop, we could call it.
Welcome to the Bahrain Grand Prix outer country layout.
Now here's my question: why are they doing this?
Sepang are not hosting the race. They're not funding it. Bahrain have got a contract to host a Grand Prix. So the Bahraini government are funding the race. They're putting it on. It's not costing the Malaysians a dime. In fact, the Malaysians are getting money to have their track used. So for Malaysia, it's a win-win. And also, Sepang get all the revenue for the hospitality and the grandstands and the fans, so all the ticket revenue they get. Bahrain fund them to get the set. Basically, this is just brilliant. If I was Sepang's track manager in the Malaysian government, of course I've said yes to this, because they're gifting you millions and millions and millions of pounds to host an F1 race for another country. And
hopefully
reignite the passion.
Get Malaysia on as a sold.
Yeah, so to be fair, it's worked perfectly, as the race still quieting down as Ty Gibbs is 3.2 seconds ahead of everybody else. It's actually gone into just a procession at the moment, because no one wants to overtake and destroy their tyres. We're in a fuel save at the moment to see if we can get close to the end of Stage 2 in order then to flip the stage for the start of Stage 4, which is 60 laps long. So we'll keep an eye on it. But yeah, so in my opinion, it's a win-win for Malaysia. It's the Bahrain Grand Prix presented by Malaysia. It's great. It's a chance for them to show off again. So I'm all for it. And plus, I knew there was a reason I didn't get rid of my F1 2017 game. I was just thinking the other day, if it came back, I know where it is. So in the next 2 weeks, I'm doing a lap attack.
I just find that very strange. But that's just me. That's like calling this race the Illinois 400.
Math.
Yeah, it'd be the same country at least.
This is where I say, and people have made this comparison before, how many different countries has the Tour de France started in or had stages in?
That's a fair.
Yeah.
It was in Yorkshire once, so I think that's kind of like put it out. Daniel Suarez coming down pit road now. My favourite one, though, is what the hell am I going to say when the lights go out? Because usually I say it's action in Bahrain, action in Austria, action in... Well, it's going to be a long... I know it's a long run down to turn 1 in Sepang, but I'm going to have to go... It's action for the Bahrain Grand Prix in Malaysia! It's going to be a nightmare.
Or...
Yeah?
Action in Malaysia, funded by Bahrain.
Yeah. I think I might just go for action, just to avoid it all as well. And it's going Malaysia, but I'm so happy. The last time there was an F1 race, it was 2017. It wasn't even when we were on YouTube. And I'm so happy. Pit lane with the 71.
A little bit longer for Michael McDowell, who is running second. Great run for him today. He was fighting loose overall earlier in the race, and that car is fast.
The only thing is, I'm going to have to go to Malaysia twice now this year, because MotoGP have been going there every year since F1 left still anyway. So my Malaysia trip now goes twice in a month to Malaysia. That's Ty Gibbs coming in, Matthew. Ty Gibbs coming in at the halfway stage of Stage 2, and he's voluntarily giving up a 3-second lead. Now, that might give him a bit of track position, but this is, again, playing chess and hoping that you can stay in, Matt.
Yeah, and this is different to how most of the Toyotas played Stage 1, but remember, this is how the 54 team played Stage 1. They pitted about the halfway point of Stage 1. That got them the stage victory. They're doing it here. Leader on pit road.
The race, but he didn't want to make a big adjustment to it. 4 tires here. They're going to wait on fuel as well. 25 to go here in Stage 2.
Talk about...
Yeah, this is going to get... Oh, look at how much fuel they're putting on for Gibbs. They're literally pushing off massively right now. By the way, at what point do we also mention that there is a 26 cars in Formula 3 under investigation right now? Out of 30 cars. Just a heads up. But no, I love that Malaysia's back. And especially as me and Megan have commentated quite a lot of races in MotoGP, it rains there a lot. So we could literally have a very wet Malaysia Grand Prix, and I'm so excited now. Like, Malaysia was one of my favourite races on the F1 calendar. What have you got, JT?
So, that makes sense. The reason that Bahrain have chosen Sepang is because they want to use up all of their rain they've had in their reserves from all of the dry Grand Prix that they've had.
You say that, but we did actually have a wet Bahrain Grand Prix once.
When they turned the track sprinklers on.
No, it rained in testing one year. Very heavily it rained in testing. And 2004, we did have rain, and then it turned into a sandstorm. So it was very dusty that day.
I was -4.
Yes. I'm old. I remember it, you see. Us old men remember that race. First ever race in the Middle East. I'll tell you what, though. I know.
How do you feel? He's using the word us.
Oh. Look, all I'm going to say is, why not investigate the whole F3 field? Well, yeah. All I'm going to say is, I know I didn't do geography. I was never any good at it, but I don't think Malaysia is in the Middle East. Hey, I just realised, great for. Hey, hang on a minute. This is brilliant for Mercedes-Benz. They get the Petronas Towers, or the Petronas Towers, however you want to pronounce it. Right, 29 to 30, Matthew, and nothing is happening. It's Heim time at the moment.
Well, a lot of pit stops going on as the crew chiefs just try to position themselves for the end of this stage and then the start of the final stage. Again, that final stage, 60 laps, 1 pit stop necessary, and it's all about getting the track position for that final stage. So Corey Heim in front, Carson Hocevar is second. There are 2 lapped cars between the 67 and 77. Then you've got Hamlin, Buescher, and Reddick. And we'll see how these guys play the last 20 laps of this stage and when they come to pit road.
So out of interest, with it being 60 laps, does that mean it's only 55 laps? So we actually get some racing that, because this, that's stage 1 we had 40, I'm trying to look here, 46 laps of green. This stage we've lost another 5. So how many laps under caution have we had at the moment? We usually get told this, and we're not getting
Austin
told
Dillon, language. He is not happy. Jesus.
Swear. Who has the fastest lap? Carson Hocevar in green, second place. On lap 2, 49.855. At the moment, everyone's running in the 51, so we're trying to fuel save as much as we can here at the moment. Coming into it. I'm enjoying. Look, they're all spread out. Not a lot of traffic though. I just realised I'm going to have to dig out my 2017 race notes.
Matthew?
Yes?
Why haven't we not faced off on NASCAR 25 yet?
I don't even know how to do that.
Is it on offer in the PlayStation Store yet?
You know the reason I have that game is just to record the laps to put them on this stream.
That's exactly the same reason as to why I have the F1 game, just to do the lap attacks.
That's it. By the way, we had a comment earlier from our guy Redbox says JB and JT might know a little more about this, being that they're English, but coming up in about 20 minutes, I plan to watch Luke Littler play in the final round of the World Match Play Darts.
Yes. How old is he, JT? Was it 18 years old? And he looks like he's got a mortgage with 3 kids.
Isn't he 19 now?
Oh, is he 19 now? Either way, it looks like
Yes.
he's got a mortgage and 3 kids.
Stand up. If you love NASCAR, stand up.
My TV's lagged again.
Pitting this time for Hocevar.
Are we back? Yeah, we're back.
How do I know? Because you can listen to his scanner audio live on the NASCAR JBM members behind the scenes stream. Look at that plug, incredible plug. And Hocevar will now, just like that, go down pit road and will try and avoid a plastic bag drifting through the wind, not wanting to get it stuck in his radiator.
Pit road, Chris Buescher coming down. Shannon.
Chris Buescher was really disappointed with the day. He started 15th, did not think they maximized qualifying.
really?
He's been tight from some dirty air when he is in that traffic, so they'll bring him in to fix him up. Marty?
Kudos to Carson Hocevar to be able to keep pace in the 77. Also stretched the fuel to kind of jump to this other strategy. He said, I really like my balance, especially in 1 and 2. He's going to look to Jarius Moorhead, the tire carrier, who is going to point Carson out of the stall when they are ready fuel-wise. There you see Jarius from the car, and he's waiting on that point, there's the point, there's the signal. Got the fuel they needed, heads back out on the racetrack.
The young driver, the 77, doing an A-plus job. The first.
I love this comment here by Grand Prix Diary, just to go back to the... Oh, okay, I need to lose TV pictures with 17 to go, because my Skybox is absolutely dreadful at the moment. So I need to reset it. It's probably been busy all day. But we've got JT's picture. So, question here. Great solution. Give a race to all those dire places who want one and then actually hold it somewhere nicer. We can have the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix hosted by Monza or the Saudi Arabia Grand Prix hosted by anywhere not called Saudi Arabia. Sorted is what Grand Prix Diaries put on Twitter.
And I do understand the idea that we've had the Luxembourg Grand Prix in Germany and the Swiss Grand Prix in France and all of that, but those at least felt close together. But anyway, I'm not getting into this conversation. Like I said, this would be like calling this race or the Indianapolis 500 the Illinois 500. But anyway, Denny Hamlin is on the road.
I've got a better idea, Matthew. How about we get a group of Indy cars that look vaguely similar to Indy cars and go on the Indianapolis 500 day to Michigan and run a race and call it something like the Indy 500 that still sounds American. Maybe, I don't know, maybe US 500, that might make sense. And then we'll try a 3-wide start and give it the full beans. And maybe that could be something to work out in the future. What do you think?
I think I'm good. Carson Hocevar right on the back of Corey Heim. Denny Hamlin exiting the pits here. So this is important to see if Hamlin can get up to speed and jump Heim and Hocevar. Hamlin on the warm-up lane in the South Short Chute. Let's see if Hamlin can get up to speed and get ahead of Heim and Hocevar. It's going to be really close. Heim and Hocevar rounding turn 2. I think Hamlin's going to be able to jump in front of them.
Yep, I think he has as well. Now that is brilliant now for Denny. Can he get the push on? He has never won here at the Brickyard. It has eluded him so many times, and it's the last one he needs, Matthew, in order to tick off sort of the big crown jewel events.
Yeah, and Hamlin, of course, as you mentioned, he's won the Daytona 500, he's won the World 600, he's won the Southern 500. The only 2 things really in all of NASCAR he hasn't won is the Series Championship and this race. He badly wants to win the Brickyard 400, but he's jumped ahead of Heim and Hocevar here on the pit stop. So that is enormous as Hocevar and Heim continue to duel for position on the racetrack here, but it's not for the lead, remember. Hocevar has pitted where Heim has not, but Hocevar He's been trapped behind Heim ever since he made that pit stop. That slowed his pace down. That's what allowed Hamlin to jump Hocevar, and Hocevar now still trapped behind Corey, and Hamlin's pulling away from him.
And correct from the last time these two were on the track at the same point was back at San Diego when they made contact. In fact, that's what the screen we were seeing on TNT was correct. It's all go now, isn't it, for this one, with 13 to go in stage 2. Again, we're inside 90 minutes, just to say. We've passed half distance inside 90 minutes. It's about a 3-hour race. It's not that long.
No, not long at all. So Heim's still yet to pit. Same goes for all of these guys at the top of the running order that you see on screen. The first guy in the running order that has made their pit stop in this stage is Ty Gibbs. He was leading when he pitted. He's will be the leader more than likely when the pit stop cycle. He's running 25th at the moment. Alex Bowman is on pit road here in the 48 to make his pit stop in this second stage, waiting on Sunoco race fuel before they release the 48. And he needs to very much come out in front of the leader so he doesn't fall off the lead lap, but that might be difficult for him.
Congratulations to my friend. He's just had a baby. Not Amy, Victoria. So I've just got that notification come through. Little baby girl.
Well, very good.
They've chosen a very Victoria and Ian, and they've chosen a very Winifred. Very old-fashioned. Well, they're old-fashioned people. What a lovely little baby. So Hyman Reddick then 1-2 on the board. It's all go now, isn't it?
And Heim just trying to stretch out as much as he can here before he makes his pit stop. They'll have to pit that car probably within the next 5 laps or so before the stage ends and see where they rejoin on the racetrack. Of course, stage points really don't... Well, the stage points mean nothing to the 67 team. They're not in it for the championship, but they would still like to be as far up the running order after the pit stop as possible to position themselves for the final stage. Again, this is all a positioning game through the first 2 stages or so. Here's Tyler Reddick. He was running second. He brings that purple Xfinity number 45 to the attention of his pit crew.
Like I never raced here before, but he told Billy Scott, a half lap into the qualifying lap, I can already tell, way better. What a move by that 2311 crew, the behind the jack move for him. Said 1 and 3 look good, 2 and 4 need a little bit of help. They're going to wait on fuel, but he said overall balance was closer to neutral for that run with Tyler Reddick.
Reddick was...
Not a bad pit stop there, to be fair. Got out cleanly with 10 to go. Now they're trying to flip the stage. So Heim from Logano, but Logano's coming in, as is Ryan Blaney. So the 2 Penske's in. Oh, and Bell, Wallace, Van Gisbergen, Stenhouse, Zane Smith, they're all coming in, Matthew. They're all going to try now, flip the stage and just hope that they can push this long. For that'll be third. Okay, so this is actually what we're thinking. It'll take us to lap 30 of stage 2 at maximum, and that will be 40 to go, which is the pit stop window. This is perfect.
Close. He'd like it tightened up just a little bit, but guys, they are going to go back on a right front air adjustment that they made on the previous stop, Marty.
The Team Penske Brigade coming down pit road at the Boss Man's Racetrack. 10 to go in stage 2. Ryan Blaney said handling much better on that run, and the turn stayed with him the entire run. Next lap, Corey Heim will be coming to pit road.
Matthew is actually, quickly, they said the Boss Man's Racetrack. It's quite nice to be racing on an IndyCar circuit instead of IndyCar racing on a NASCAR circuit. Back to you.
And to your point, this is what it's all about. These guys are stretching it out as long as they can into this stage before pitting. They want to just make one more stop in this race. It's going to be tight, but that's what they're trying to do. Meanwhile, at the front, Denny Hamlin has really started to pick up his pace. He's run down Ty Gibbs. That will be the battle for the stage win once the pit stop cycle. But Hamlin and Gibbs are very close together. Only a couple of car lengths separating those 2 teammates. That will be the battle for the stage win. Heim is going to pit this time from the lead. And wow, Carson Hocevar comes down, points his finger out to Heim while he was coming to pit road. Hocevar not happy that Heim held him up as much as he did and allowed Hamlin and Gibbs to get away from him. Carson showing his displeasure there with Corey. These two have a long history that go back to their days of running in the Truck Series. It bubbled up again at San Diego, as you mentioned a few weeks ago, JB. And Carson not happy about all the blocking Corey did to help his Toyota teammates out.
Yep, I'm going for first, says Corey Heim, as he gets all his wheels are going to be changed up. A lot of fuel going in to push it through as they come in. Just a question being asked, what does the I mean next to like Corey Heim, Austin, as well? Austin Hill and Daniel Dye. I understood they were independent because they are not permanent drivers. They are additional cars that have been brought in because the 33, of course, used to be Kyle's car. But again, Austin Hill's not the permanent driver as things stand. And Corey Hyman, he does a certain number of races of a year. So my understanding it was independent, Matthew. Is it invitational instead, as some people have suggested?
Independent and means that they do not receive championship points.
Yes, there we go.
Open cars. So they do not receive, well, not open cars in the actual name because the 33 does have a charter. But again, they do not receive points because they don't race for the championship in this series. Austin Hill, of course, races for the championship in O'Reilly. Daniel Dye and Corey Heim don't race for any championships. They run part-time in all series. So now, pit stops have just about cycled through. We're still waiting on, what is that, about 8 cars to pit from Josh Berry to Austin Dillon. But once they do, it'll be Ty Gibbs versus Denny Hamlin for the stage victory. Gibbs already with a stage win in his bag today. So he's got a chance to really get a huge haul of stage points. And for Hamlin, the championship leader, stage points would be big for him. A stage win would be big to extend his lead in the title race. So it's going to be between these two teammates, JB. It's going to be a private battle between these two because they're well ahead of Corey Heim. How far ahead of Heim are they? About 3 seconds. So this is going to be the stage win battle, the 54 versus the 11.
And this is a critical stage to try and win because it sets you up so perfectly for the 60 lap of stage 3. And don't forget, that's only 5 additional laps, really, because of the caution that you have to put everything together. And then stage 3 explodes as well with multiple cautions coming through. Don't want to say it, we've only had 2. It will be the 3rd coming up, and we've run largely free. But, yeah, I'm surprised about Corey Heim losing his temper like that. Usually he's, especially when he's in a Cup Series, a bit well reserved. But in others, he's been feisty and fiery. And now comes Chase Briscoe. So he's at 2nd place. He was behind Ryan Preece, who's our race leader. Austin Dillon is coming in as well in the 3 car. So I'm keeping my eye on Gibbs, who pitted ages ago. He now will move up into 4th place. So Preece, Chastain, Gilliland going to try and play out the order here. They're batting out of order. Very hot and humid at the moment.
Austin Dillon is 4 tyres waiting on fuel.
Yeah, I can see how much they've got to go longer here. Go, go, go for Briscoe. I really want a biscuit now. I don't know why I said that. Look at NASCAR neural moments here at IMS. Jeff Gordon winning in 1994, our first winner. Dale Jarrett winning in... caution's out! Caution is out! So, what is happening?
Turn 3.
Well, Ryan Preece is coming down pit road. Is that the reason?
It's either Dylan Hostwell or Van Gisbergen.
Oh, well, we'll keep an
Never
eye
mind,
out.
sorry, Daniel Dye.
Ah, so it's Daniel Dye.
They're talking about him on the scanners.
Well, I wish TNT would stop showing us these notable moments when there's a caution out, for God's sake. There we go. Finally, they cut to him. He's backwards. He hasn't hit anything by the looks of it. It's just like he's scraped the barrier, Matthew.
Daniel Dye driving for BJ McLeod's team. Spun in turn 3, same place that Larson did earlier, but it looks like Dye's either kept it from hitting the wall or at least he hasn't hit it as hard as Larson did. And, yeah, lost it same place that Larson did. But, that's a left rear tire down.
Again.
So same thing as Larson. Left rear went down going to 3.
Same turn 3 again.
Something tells me that this will end the stage, unless if we have a quick caution, which NASCAR...
Well, what it's done is it's created a heck of an issue or a situation for Ross Chastain and Todd Gilliland. Those two had not yet stopped. If they're able to, unless they run out of fuel, they're going to win this stage with Ross ahead of Todd. But the question is, do they have enough fuel to make the caution laps?
I don't think they do. I'm just working it out on my iPad now. They've lost several laps. Yeah, they're not going to have enough. Chastain, the leader.
Ross is passing the pace car.
Wow, that's an interesting way to go about things. So Noah Gragson's the free pass. Why did he pit the pace car? Bit daft.
That's a caution that comes out at a very interesting time. Daniel Dye in his third career Cup Series start. Made starts earlier this year at Talladega and Pocono for the Live Fast Motorsports team owned by BJ McLeod.
I find it ironic, by the way, that Live Fast Die is so young on there. But yeah, you know my thoughts, Matthew. You were on the show with me on Grid Tonight when we did Daniel Dye and his controversy at the start of the year. He cost himself a seat in the Ram truck, in the trucks with everything, and I just...
Well, we all knew when that happened. Yeah. They were going to slap him on the wrist, and as always happens for Daniel, Daddy was going to get him out of trouble and buy him another ride somewhere.
And in the bloody Cup Series as well, which is really a middle finger, isn't it? Really.
Yeah, pretty disappointed. And again, you never know what goes on. BJ McLeod's team is certainly an underfunded team that doesn't get a lot of sponsorship help, but I'm disappointed that BJ has allowed this guy to drive his cars, honestly.
Calling if you don't know what happened, if you've forgotten it or weren't around when it happened, after the St. Petersburg truck race, Daniel Dye went on a streaming platform opening up some sort of gaming cards, and he was talking about how he met David Malukas, who drives, of course, the number 12 Penske in the NTE IndyCar series, and David Malukas didn't know who Daniel Dye was, and to be fair, who would? David Malukas, up-and-coming IndyCar star, Daniel Dye, a mediocre driver in a truck series, in a car out that was just returning to the field, so who would know Daniel Dye? And Daniel Dye, on his stream, did a very patriotic insults and gay-style feminine voice, which is a stereotypical... I don't know what the right word would be for there. A very stereotypical, rude, offensive voice of what a gay man would sound like. Now, David Malukas, no matter his sexual orientation, no one cares. He's a great racing driver and he's a great bloke. So, it just rubbed everybody the wrong way in terms of how Daniel Dye was, treating him and just doing everything. And, NASCAR rightly suspended him. He lost his truck ride. But then, as you said, Matthew, Daddy got involved, and all of a sudden, bang, he's in a cup race, 2 weeks later? And it just really annoyed me. So, personally, I'm glad about that. And what also really annoyed me is that Daniel Dye had, for a long time, on the sponsorship, the suicide prevention in America. And he was mocking David Malukas when so many people around the world have committed suicide because they were persecuted for who they liked, what they looked like, who they were, how they acted, and it was just so annoying. And he's like he's learned nothing, absolutely nothing.
Well, Daniel has done many stupid things in his life, and he hasn't learned from any of them because he's always had family members to get him out of trouble. That's just how Daniel lives life.
Is that? Have they sent Mamba Smith into the middle of the golf course?
They've had Mamba at the golf course all race long. I mean, that's fine to do a feature about that, but he's still on the golf course. So is he a reporter of the race, or like what are we doing?
Well, right now I'm worried about a racial stereotype that they've sent the only black member of the team into the middle of what looked like a forest wasteland area to do reporting. That's a bit of a racial undertone I don't like from TNT there. They've put him in a swamp. What are they doing? Is that the raceway, the horse raceway in the centre there? I've never seen that before.
That is, that's the dirt track that they run the BC39 on.
I was like, I've never seen that before from the air. We don't see that much. Stage is going to end behind the caution, yeah. So it will be Ross Chastain victorious. Yeah, is Mamba Smith actually a reporter of this race? It's like when... Do you remember when they got sick of Paul Tracy, so they put him in turn 2? Rumour is he's still there today. Going on about how he won a couple of races and how he used to
how he won the 2002 race, I'm sure.
Yeah. Did we talk about Will Buxton yet? After what he did last time and alienated all the IndyCar viewers?
This is another thing that you might not want to get me started on.
Uh-oh.
Let's go down to Mamba. I want to know what he's up to.
Cup Series Racing on TNT is brought to you by Credit One Bank for what's ahead. And by Straight Talk Wireless, an official partner of NASCAR, available at Walmart and straighttalk.com.
What a view.
Okay, well, that's great commentary there from Adam Alexander.
There's a very nice pagoda, as we all know, and you don't want to drop a sandwich off of it.
Why? have I missed something here?
Yes.
That was what, 2018? Was that?
Did I miss something? When was this? I must have missed the 2018. No, I was watching the 2018 race. I don't remember a sandwich. I'm old. I don't remember it. Before my time, probably.
Happened in practice for the Brickyard 400. A spotter dropped the sandwich off a pagoda. They weren't very happy with him.
And they removed his hard card, and they had to get another spotter.
You're kidding? For a sandwich?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, that's ridiculous. So let's get this straight. You can punch, kick, racially abuse, death threats, but you drop a sandwich off the pagoda and that's it.
Oh!
Wow.
Meanwhile, stage ending under the caution here, and Ross Chastain is going to score his 4th stage win of the season behind the Chevrolet Corvette pace car. Green and white checkered flag along with the yellow flag waving. And Chastain has his 4th stage win of the year as he pushes the pace car across the yard of bricks.
I'm surprised race control haven't told Ross Chastain to say, could you just stop? That's a very expensive Corvette. Is it the same Corvette from the 500 or is it a different one?
It's certainly the same color, so it might very well be the same.
Because I thought that
Chastain, by the way, Chastain started the day 83 points out of the chase. So this is a big stage win for him to see if the one team is going to be able to make a push over these next few weeks to get into the chase.
Yeah, this is going to be something, isn't it? I'm just keeping an eye on it. Right now, the 4 that are locked in, Hamlin, Reddick, Blaney, and Gibbs. That we go. By the way, Matthew, do you use the Galaxy timing system up there in your booth?
I just realised I was streaming on the wrong account. Wow.
Oh, here we go. Here's Where's Mamba.
Oh, Mamba.
They ripped up all the asphalt and everything. They kind of threw in this creek over here. So as you're golfing and working on your swing and trying to find your ball like I am in the creek, you never know what other little trinkets you'll find out here. You know what I mean? Steve, you've been out here before, right? You've seen this stuff.
I have.
Yeah.
I have seen it from a distance. I was trying to stand up on the grass area. But my man, Dale Jr., you rolled the pants up, right? You went down in there.
So. Whoa! That's That's getting non-PG, isn't it?
You talked about the pagoda a moment ago. Aside from, its history of sandwich dropping, pagoda was built in 1913, a Japanese design to this pagoda. They lit it on fire purposefully in 1925 to burn the original one down, and then built another one the following year. And that they built in 1926 stood until they redid it in 1998.
Yeah, they redid it, didn't they, for the F1 that was coming in 2000? Because they built a whole new Pitts paddock complex for it.
Yeah, so the pagoda has been around for just about as long as the Speedway has. The broadcast booth is on the 7th floor of the pagoda.
It's just
as Chastain and Todd Gilliland now come to pit road. So they have stolen some stage points, Chastain and Gilliland have, by that caution coming out when it did. And they were able to make it without running out of fuel. So good for them. Gilliland, who's in the mix to win the in-season challenge today. He can finish ahead of Ryan Blaney. Now, make fun of the in-season challenge if you will, and God knows I do. But for a team like Front Row Motorsports, if they could win $1 million, that's a big deal for that team.
Plus taxes.
Well, of course.
Joe, that's
could be a big Row Motorsports. They won the truck race with Lane Riggs on Friday in Claremont, Indiana at IRP, and they could win $1 million today.
By the way, I was texting Nina, and my phone started recording me, and she said, "Sorry, were you commentating?" And he wrote that. As I was like, "WTF is he talking about?" Yes, Nina, that's exactly what happened. As we come into it. Matthew, you just saw what happened there to Elliott. He got punched into the wall earlier on. And he's now actually rejoining the race, 41 laps down.
JT, you need to check your DMs on the TikTok because it's getting late in your day to keep the streak going.
Right, yes, right. This is fun, actually, because me and Nina have got one as well, and I literally had to prod her earlier on. We're now on 18 days. What are you and JT on?
Like 64.
Okay, fair it is. Yes, but
if he sends a message in the next 3 hours, it'll be 63.
Back in 64, you were having a...
Oh, dear, that was... context, guys, if you have a look at my stream, I'm racing around in Indianapolis and hitting many, many walls.
I can see you're doing as bad as well as Daniel Dye.
Just give Ryan Preece a little bit of a nudge there.
I'm surprised Danica never did well here in the Cup Series, considering her actual success here in IndyCar. Still surprises me.
By the way, I think we have I don't know if I should say this on air or not.
What?
I think in the process of bringing our channel back, something has happened with the YouTube algorithm.
Yeah.
Because next to nobody is tuning in today on USN. So I don't know if it's back for some people.
It does do that, yeah.
I just happened to look down. We normally get our largest numbers on the NASCAR races, and we've had very...
It will be like this for the first one, and then it'll pick up for the next week again. We've had that before.
Yeah, I figured it was something about the channel being off and then coming back. I figured that was what that was all about.
In the chat now here on JBM, I have put the link to the Ultimate Sports Media's coverage of this race as well. So if you want to pop over there, give them a subscribe, and then stay there or hop back. We're in the same coverage. Just give them a bit of a helping hand. Because that is usually because of, we've had it before when we've come back, and it will pick up in the next week. It's because it's your first live back. If you'd done something else, it probably would have got bigger again.
Yeah, that's very good to know.
So don't worry.
This is the first time that we've had this actually happen. We got back on this prior channel.
Gotta get the other one sorted as well. Actually, need a few details of you from that. Right, I need to reply to some messages. pit road.
Carson Hocevar bombs him here, tells him he's number one, Jamie.
Yeah, Hocevar was upset. Heim doing a little air blocking on him throughout that run. And Marty, listen, people have been critical of me that I'm critical of Carson Hocevar, but I just know how the fraternity of the garage works, and sometimes your actions on and off the track, it comes back to bite you, and this is one of those examples. I don't think Corey Heim would have done that to any other driver, but his history with Carson Hocevar obviously led to that. I love it. I'm here for it. Popcorn's popped. I'm ready to watch more of it.
I want to add to that. I'm so happy the bird is back. In our generation, we would flip each other off just to say, hey. I mean, you can only get so many fingers up and out of the window net, so I love it.
Yeah,
good or
I'm here
bad,
for
it's
it.
great.
Yeah, it's interesting. Hocevar's crew did a great job. They said, look, we're not going to win the race on lap 89. Passing Corey Heim. Calm down. Take your time. We have a race car that can win this race. His crew did a great job.
Yeah, crew, interjecting what's playing out with the strategy is everything. And as we've seen it, the strategy has been setting up for this third stage. And it's very interesting. It's interesting to see how this plays out.
Hey, one thing to keep in mind, Corey Heim, I know we talked about him doing the air blocking on Hocevar. He's in the best position right now to win this race. I can't wait to hear Steve break down the position all these guys are in.
Yeah, Stevie, give us a snapshot of what we're looking at right now as we start the final stage.
Well, we have 58 laps to go right here, guys, and I think it's the simplest. There's no more stage breaks. We know this thing could run green to the finish. Also, everyone in the entire field needs another pit stop. The question is, what has to be done under the pit stop? Well, hear it.
Everything.
Crew Chief Chris Gale of Denny Hamlin broke it down for his driver, give him a little synopsis of where we stand.
54 needs more fuel than us. 67 potentially could have a 3-second faster stop than us because they went deeper. So our goal is build as big a gap on the 67 before the cycle begins.
All right, so there you have it. An advantage over 54, but behind on 67. What does all that mean? Well, let's talk about it. Fuel needed. Started at 56 gallons. We've put fuel in at different times. We've run a little longer. Ty Gibbs needs dang near a full stop, 20 gallons. Remember, one can is 14. When you get into that second can, you slow down your pit stop. Denny Hamlin may or may not need a splash from that second can. We'll see how accurate our calculations are. Corey Heim only needs 11.5 gallons of fuel. That could be a 2-tire pit stop. Booty Barker perhaps has done the magic again. Has he given his young driver a chance to steal one from his owner, Denny Hamlin?
I think he might have done it, Matthew, to be fair, because Gibbs has been on form all day long. Hamlin was my pick because he was good in practice, but he lost out on time in quali.
But that's a really good breakdown of what has gone on this whole race. And again, I'll just say, I know that there is this stigma and stereotype that nothing happens in these NASCAR races at Indianapolis. Again, it's not side-by-side, wheel-to-wheel, fender-banging racing every single lap. But everything that we've seen through the first 2 stages has all been building up to this point, positioning yourself for the final stage. And to what Steve Letarte just mentioned, what they've done with the 67, they've gone long in stage 1 on fuel, they've gone long on stage 2 in fuel to get track position for this very moment. Now they get to start towards the front for stage 3, and they are in a position where they do not have to wait for fuel when they make their final pit stop. So really and truly, Corey Heim is in maybe the best position of anyone to win this race, and it's all because of the strategy that Booty Barker and that Corey Heim has been able to pull off behind the wheel through the first 2 stages. Now we're into the final stage, and we're ready to decide one of the crown jewel races of the year.
Pace car coming off of turn 4. It'll peel in, and it is going to be 56 laps, turn 55 to get cooking with gas. Gibbs v Hamlin, owner versus driver into the restart zone. Stage 3 of the Brickyard 400 is go, and it's a good start from Carson Hocevar, pushes the back of Hamlin. Gibbs cuts down low into 1 to try and block off. Look who's going high. Corey Heim with absolutely no draft. He's trying to get the side from Hamlin. They're toe-to-toe, but Matthew, they're already contacting behind.
Heim falls in line behind Hamlin in turn 2. That releases Hamlin to go after Gibbs. Heim critically falls in line in front of Carson Hocevar, and they're queuing up behind the 67 for a run down the back straightaway. Hocevar goes low. Heim goes down to block. Hocevar fades back up high. He's unable to get a run at Heim going to 3. Then comes Ryan Preece. He's there in the 60. Clean restart for all those Toyotas at the front. They played nice with each other. It's Gibbs away from Hamlin, from Heim. Then Hocevar and Preece out of turn 4. Back down the main straightaway to the yard of bricks they come. You heard there with that radio communication under the caution to Denny Hamlin. They want to build a big gap to the 67 to try to make up for the time that the 67 will be able to save on pit road. Middle of the pack, JB. Everybody is jockeying for position as they try to make their way to the front.
Oh, apparently there's a problem with it. I think apparently there's a PayPal link. What? Oh, I copied the link.
I am assuming what you did was you copied the link when you were watching an advert and well, it copies the advert link, not the stream.
Sorry, hang on, I'll get that done again. Anyway, if you guys take this, I'll sort that mess out. Sorry, everyone.
You would...
No, William Byron.
JB being a...
Oh, hang on.
My goodness, the race in the middle of the pack is crazy. William Byron just wedged his way underneath and past Ryan Blaney. Darrell Wallace Jr. and Josh Berry are there as they sweep up out of turn 4. All of this happening deep in traffic. This is not where they want to be, and they're trying to make up ground where they can. Riley Herbst just went top to bottom of the main straightaway. He forces it 3 wide in turn 1 to get around Josh Berry and John Hunter Nemechek. Nemechek washes up the banking in turn 1. Shane Van Gisbergen will get around him. The racing is hot and heavy in the middle of the pack.
Right, there we go then. Cooking with gas. And the link is now in the chat. It's not a PayPal to come into it. Look at this. 3 wide for the back. And they're already pushing down towards the low line. Into 3 and 4. We're riding now looking ahead to Ross Chastain. We're on board with Ty Dillon. And just taking that low clip through 3 and now getting on the power. Here's Gibbs v. Hamlin. Hamlin looks like something's flapping around there on the rear left. Can you see? It looks like one of the fender covers is just slightly off. It's flapping around a bit coming through the main straight. Getting close up of it now. I can't quite tell from that angle. But yeah, watch out for that if there's damage.
Hamlin trying to get away from Corey Heim. Again, that was the plan that you heard on the radio just a moment ago. They want to try to build a gap from the 11 to the 67. Going to be hard to do that, though, with Hamlin following Ty Gibbs. So it's Gibbs from Hamlin, then Heim, Hocevar, Ryan Preece running in the 5th position. The best running Ford at the current moment is Preece. Then you've got his teammates Chris Buescher and Brad Keselowski running in 9th and 10th. But action is really going to pick up here because only one more pit stop needed in this race, and it's going to be incredible to see the racing that goes from here until that final pit stop, because basically this is where the race is going to be decided.
And there's actually now a possibility, Matthew, that we might not need another caution in order to make this race entertaining. If we have a green flag pit stop, like you say, 2 tyres... If there's a caution, later on. But I think we're good. I'm just doing the math numbers here. Ryan Preece is going to try and go off the counter here. So watch out for him to stop early and try and take the undercut. Which is a dirty word to use in NASCAR. But he was just talking on the radio saying just that. He wants to do a different form of running. And they will pit early. Look at the fuck going into it.
That's really smart from Ryan Preece because he has not shown the speed throughout the day that he's going to be able to contend with those Toyotas up front. But if you can get on a different strategy, try to get on fresh tires quicker, perhaps that's the way you cut through and get track position. Ross Chastain defending from Ty Dillon in turn 1, but that's compromised Chastain's turn 1 entry. He's up the banking. Ty Dillon's going to get to his inside through turn 2, and Todd Gilliland might be able to follow through. No, Chastain shuts the door.
And that side draft from Chastain now puts him alongside as well. Ty Dillon is closing the gap on Gilliland. Gilliland's going to a space that is centre. He puts it between the two of them, and he goes through. That was spectacular! He did a Hakkinen! That was unbelievable! Dead centre of the two cars. It was closing down from left to right, and he's managed to keep it through. Here's the replay. So off track, the two cars separate. They go into a Y shape, and then they fly back dead centre to try and close the loop, and he still barged his way through. Spectacular racing from Gilliland.
Well played by Gilliland, who, remember, finished second in that last stage. Had to pit, though, at the end of the stage, so that cost him track position. Remember, he's in a battle with Ryan Blaney to win the $1 million for the in-season challenge. Gilliland currently 28th. That's 9 positions below Ryan Blaney, who we really have spoken zero about all day long. Here come the leaders up out of Turn 4. Ty Gibbs' lead on Denny Hamlin is maybe about 5 car lengths as they scream towards the yard of bricks. Hamlin has not been able to build that gap on Corey Heim. It's only 1 second between Hamlin and Heim, and as you heard on the radio under the caution, they believe Heim will be able to have a pit stop that's 3 seconds quicker than Hamlin when the pit stops get made in this stage.
And 3 seconds is an eternity at this place as well. This is all going a lot smoother than we expected. Ryan Preece then, P5. Watch out if he goes early. He'll drop into the clutches. Trying to work out where he'd be on the running order. He'd almost certainly go a lap down, wouldn't he, at this point? Where Casey Mears is. If there's caution out, Casey Mears... Oh, no. Cody Ware's still out there. In fact, Chase Elliott running would get the free pass because he's 41 back. So, yeah, this is not working out. I don't like that, Matthew. I know you're going out there for points, and I know he's trying to get ahead of Daniel Dye because every point matters. But I don't like drivers coming back into the race who are 40 laps back because it spoils it for everybody else.
Now, like you said, going for every point. And Chase Elliott and Kyle Larson both are going to get 4 finishes. They were 5th and 6th in the championship. Carson Hocevar, Chase Briscoe, and Chris Buescher all have a chance to overtake those two in the points today, depending on where they finish.
Well, as it stands, it'll be Hocevar into 5th position on 644, Elliott 635, Buescher 615, Larson 611. So that's how it all looks
think
right
about
now.
that. Carson Hocevar could end the day as the highest ranked Chevrolet in the championship standings. Not a Hendrick car, but a Spire Chevrolet.
Because he'll be plus 46 points from today's events, which is actually only one off of Denny Hamlin, who's on 47. I'm trying to see how much Ty Gibbs would have. Gibbs would be plus 73 from today's racing action, so that'll put him on 773 and bring him into the regular season finale battle as we head into the last few. Of course, after today, we say goodbye to TNT Sports and to Dale Earnhardt Jr. on the commentary team and Adam Alexander because it's NBC up next. Oh, sorry, it's USA up next. NBC aren't the producer anymore, are they? It's USA now.
Yeah, USA Sports takes over for the rest of the season. Iowa in a couple of weeks, along with Richmond and New Hampshire on USA. First race on NBC will be the final race before the chase, the Saturday night race at Daytona.
Caution's out.
And we have a caution. Yellow flag is out. And now this is a very big moment in this race. Caution coming out in the final stage.
Don't know why yet.
Hearing it's debris.
I haven't seen a debris caution in a long time.
No, I suspect everyone will take this one.
All right.
We're going to have to be saving some fuel.
Let's translate it.
It's a tiny bit of debris. Are you kidding
This is
me?
gonna change a lot now. Oh boy, this changes a lot of strategies.
Is that a bin bag? A trash bag, as you'd call it. What is that? It looks like a hockey puck.
Looks like a mirror.
They're not that small, are they? What is that? Can we get a closer zoom in, please, camera operator? You're a bit too far away. Okay, well, yellow's out then for debris. Should I do a Dale Jr. impression? Oh, we got a caution.
You know what that means, right? We may be caution at in real life, Indianapolis, but we are coming to the green in digital Indianapolis.
Well, we've got 15 minutes to kill everyone, so if you need that bathroom break, go now.
I start 38th.
Do you know, one of these days I'm going to get in my car and I'm going to go and see how long it takes me to get to town. Before, if I get to town and back before caution. That'd be quite funny. Get to a shopping centre before we go green.
Apparently Noah Gregson threw a tantrum over something while battling for 33rd.
Was it about, I don't know, how many donuts they've got left? Or was he battling with Connor Zilic?
Apparently Connor Zilic threw a block on him and Gregson wasn't happy.
Oh, for God. Oh, hang on. It's on the start-finish straight. It's right in the centre. It's on the yard of bricks.
Right in the middle of the straightaway, so that's why they would throw the yellow.
I know what it is. It's one of the flag stand holders. It's one of the little cup holders that they put on the flag stand. I bet that's fallen off. Because JC, if you can get the picture up, they're in little black tubs, aren't they, with flag holes, and they've got little things on. I think it's there.
By the way, just to go back to our point about long cautions and everybody wanting these races to be shorter, Daniel Dye, the caution for Daniel Dye's spin took place at 4:01 p.m. Eastern Time. The caution led into the stage break. Stage 3 went green at 4:22. It was a 21-minute caution.
No. Joe, I reckon if you edit out the cautions of a broadcast, it could fit into a highlight reel.
Meanwhile, at the end of stage 1, Larson crashed at 2:58. After 14 minutes of that caution, we had one lap before the stage break. Stage 2 then went back green at 3:26, so we had one lap of green flag racing across 28 minutes. Anyway, this caution, as I said, changes everybody's plan. Here comes everyone to pit road. Crucial pit stop coming here with just north of 40 laps to go in the Brickyard 400.
They dive
Priest
in.
with an early stall. He's going to try to exit his pit stall here cleanly.
Marty?
Surprised the Priest took 4 tires. Marty.
Adam mentioned it. It's going to be very tight to the end here, but most teams think they can make it. So you're going to see Ty Gibbs in that 54. They're going to have to go with 4. We've talked about their fuel deficit all day long. But for the 11 of Denny Hamlin, the 77 of Carson Hocevar, it's going to be right sides for Hamlin, right sides for Corey Heim as well.
Heim got out.
A drag race between driver and owner off of pit road, and Corey Heim takes the lead here on pit road.
Heim wins the race.
Yeah, Heim got off pit road first, Matthew.
Exactly what we talked about. That's exactly what we were talking about. When the pit stops needed to be made, Heim was able to take on less fuel for a quicker stop. So he gets out first ahead of Hamlin. So that's why Heim's able to win the race off pit road, because they didn't have to wait for fuel. But this caution...
Bubba!
Oh, wow. Darrell Wallace Jr. came into his box late, hit 2 of his pit crew members. This is one of the narrowest pit roads in all of NASCAR, remember? And with this many cars on the lead lap, all of them came on at the same time.
Wipeout.
This is one of the most dangerous pit roads in all of racing. It's only 24 feet wide. And we've talked about the narrow nature of this pit road for years.
I'll have to get a replay on that. In fact, with JT's pictures, I might be able to rewind my image, because I just want to show you something here, Matthew, and point it out to the viewers at home. If you take a look, Carson Hocevar comes into his pit box, and he's at an angle. Half of his rear left is hanging on in the fast lane. He's not in the pit box. So watch when Denny Hamlin comes out. The mechanics are right there, so Hamlin has to make a violent turn more into the fast lane to avoid Hocevar's crew members who are coming through, and that's what's allowed Ty Gibbs to get such a great exit and beat him off pit road by, Matthew, we're looking at it now, by about, what, an inch?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, about an inch.
Yep. So Heim not having to wait for fuel, and Hamlin having to just not be able to go hard out of the box. Yeah, absolutely. But honestly, this caution doesn't really play into Corey Heim's hands as much as it would have had it gone green. Because had it gone green, he would have been able to have a 3-second faster stop by 3 seconds over Hamlin, and he would have been able to be, he would have been probably 2 or 3 seconds ahead of Hamlin and Gibbs on the track. Now, he does get the lead, but his lead is going to be only a few feet rather than a few seconds.
It's all go today, isn't it?
So, honestly, even though it's worked out for Heim to get the lead, he would have much rather it have gone green.
Yeah, because it's compromised. He's going to have to feel safe now,
here. But keep in mind here, now everyone's on the same playing ground on fuel, and no one is guaranteed to get to the end, because we've talked about the fuel window is right around 40 laps.
Yeah, 30,
and
39 to... Go on.
Yeah, 39 to 42, I think. 39 to 43. And we're going to be going green with about 41 or 42 to go.
And they've
so it's
only
going to be really
half a lap.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Well then, everybody, are you awake?
No.
Can you manage this?
No.
See, can I just point out, this is why I love NASCAR. When we first started covering these races, it took me a long time to get into them. Now, brilliant.
Yeah. Can I also mention, NASCAR at its core is great.
Yeah.
It's people on social media that love to moan about everything that makes it so, God bless it, miserable.
I must admit, if it wasn't for doing the races with you, Matthew, on USRM, and doing the Grid Tonight show, I probably wouldn't have covered it. But those two, definitely no reason why. As we gear up then for the start of the race. This ring is pinching me. I need to loosen up a bit. As we get ready for the start. Green flag coming out soon. But we have got enough time if you want to go make a coffee. What time is it over there, Matthew, anyway?
4:40. By the way, 4:40 p.m. Eastern time, and still no TikTok message from JT.
That's because I'm racing Kyle Larson for third, Matthew.
Just send him a nudge.
He's going to let the streak end.
Just send him a nudge. That's all you need to do. Nudge. Oh, how hard is it to send a nudge to people?
Also, I'm not going to tell Matthew, but he's in this call anyway, so he's going to know. The TikTok app is currently uninstalled on my phone.
Oh.
Want to go?
Why? Because of phone storage.
Oh,
Pushing Kyle Larson through the corner.
Next time we have JT on the broadcast, by the way, he will have a headset back.
Wow.
Brand new one.
By the way, Bob Fouch has found us on USN. Very good.
Hello, Bob. I'm glad you're over there. Yes,
Owen has said hello to you, Omi.
He's been a busy boy today. Mamba, where are you? Hello, Mamba.
Down here at Indianapolis Motor Speedway, and one of the places that everyone wants to be, the place everyone wants to be, is Victory Lane. Similar to North Wilkesboro, we have a cool elevator that brings you to the top, and then, of course, you're in here with the milk at some races, with the trophy, and this thing is amazing. All the names are along the bottom here. Everyone has won this event, has their name on the trophy, so we'll see who will add their name to it by the end of the day, Adam.
Is he all right? At least...
I'm going into a very, very touchy subject here.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
NASCAR has no respect for IndyCar, do they at all? Milk at some races. I won't even talk about the bricks yesterday because oh god, did Twitter explode?
My god.
Yeah, go on.
Can we also talk about that? Yes, Twitter exploded over the burnout on the bricks. I think people mostly know at this point that no one adores the Indianapolis Motor Speedway more than me. That is the stupidest controversy that we could possibly bring up, is the burnout on the bricks. That happened for years. Kevin Harvick did it in 2003. It happened for years, but all of a sudden it's only now in the last few years that we seem to care. Do you know all the other things that happen on those bricks across the race? The oil, any kind of engine fluid, but that we've only created this that's a created controversy over the last few years. Calm down.
Did Danielle Trotter start it by any chance? Yeah, she loves causing controversy, doesn't she?
The first time, I'm not attempting to call anyone out. The first time I heard anyone say anything about it was David Land.
Oh.
But that
makes sense. Right, Matthew, it's your go.
Well, this restart may well and truly decide the race. 41 laps to go. We don't know who's good to go on fuel and who isn't. Corey Heim and Denny Hamlin on the front row. Coming to the most important restart of the day. Green flag back in the air at the world's greatest race course. And Hamlin on the outside sticks with Heim stride for stride. Joey Logano tries to squeeze to the inside of Heim. Heim throws a big block, stays ahead of Logano, but what it allows is Denny Hamlin to get around for the lead. Joey Logano trying to make a move. And now in turn 2, Tyler Reddick shoots Chris Buescher up the racetrack. Buescher goes high and has to rejoin in traffic. 3 and 4 wide racing down the straightaway. Alex Bowman gives a push to Chris Buescher. He's right underneath the spoiler of Ryan Preece. It's wild going into turn 3. Carson Hocevar between 2 vehicles.
Oh, we're going to crash! The 12, Ryan Blaney's around into the wall. We got multiple cars. The 16, that's AJ Allmendinger going round. The 62 taken to the grass. Riley Herbst goes around. So that was always coming. They were going too quick, too bunched up, and they've all just had a cost effect now. But this is perfect, Matthew, for fuel saving. Bad for them, great for us. Fuel saving now massively in effect. They should be able to go to the end quite nicely. But Riley Herbst, I don't. He's got a front right tyre down, but he should be. That's the only damage.
Yeah, this should end all the fuel conservation talk. Well, we talked about how important this restart was going to be. Joey Logano knew how important it was. He tried to wedge his way underneath Corey Heim, and when Heim came down to throw the block, it cut off Heim's momentum, and Denny Hamlin got around him. Then you had the contact between Reddick and Buescher. That stacked everyone up out of turn 2, and by the time they got to 3, an absolute mess. Ryan Blaney involved, Austin Hill, Riley Herbst, Casey Mears. And remember, Blaney in the in-season challenge final, this could be what gives Todd Gilliland and Front Row Motorsports the $1 million.
All starts with Logano, doesn't it? Just chipping down on the inside line. He backs up the field up because he has to lift out of it. Then who got loose there?
That's Reddick getting into Buescher.
And Buescher gets loose. He backs the pack up. Watch Ryan Blaney now coming around the outside. He's going to duck down low. Josh Berry's in there. There comes the 54, so Gibbs is safe from this, and Blaney gets tapped round. Oh, guess who's bloody done it? It's John Hunter Nemechek. Why are we not surprised? John Hunter Nemechek caused all of that kerfuffle, Matthew.
Well, and again, we talked about how important that restart was, so you can't blame Logano for going for it. You can't blame Heim for blocking him. You can't blame Reddick for going, and I said that was Buescher who we got into. It was actually Keselowski, my mistake. They put the orange and black livery on the 6 this weekend, and that's what stacks everyone up, and then Blaney comes down across the nose of Nemechek. That was always going to happen. This restart, as I said, could have decided the race, and everyone was racing like it was going to.
So hits the 62 and the 35. So that's caution number 5. Go on.
Matthew as well. While we are under caution, please have a look at my screen share for an incredible finish to stage 2.
Oh, hang on a minute. Let me get it on the screen because I've got a different thing now. Give me a minute. Is that it? Hang on. 42 quickly, radio.
Oh, I'm sorry. The middle was open, so I stuck my nose in there and he kept coming down. I couldn't slow down fast enough.
I think that's true. I thought he thought...
All right, hang on. I'm nearly there, JT, and then you can chat. I'm just editing it in. That's not what the professionals do. We edit it in. I'm going to put you dead center on the map. Go for it, JT.
Right. This was an incredible finish to the end of stage 2. I'm currently 3rd. Coming to the stage finish through turn 4.
Yeah. Oh, the gaffer tape's out for Ryan Blaney.
I'm absolutely miles away.
Oh, speeding.
Make it 3 wide. And thank you, second.
I must admit that's quite impressive.
Thank you very much.
So let's have a look at Todd Gilliland then, Matthew. He's highlighted on the board. Presumably it all starts with him again coming back because he's going to have a tap. No, he gets out of it. Whoa, how lucky was he not to get spun around by Riley? Massively close. On board now with the 71. Radio.
Are you were good, so went outside, yellow.
I got to tell you, when we saw
TNT,
the onboard looking into his eyes, I mean, it was like you almost were, he was aware of what had happened and the opportunity that's now in front of him. You see the drivers involved in the crash. Let's go down to Danielle.
Adam, I asked Todd Gilliland this morning, do you want to keep track of where Ryan Blaney is via your spotter all throughout the day? He said, not really. He said, the only thing I want to know, and I told my spotter this, that if Blaney gets in trouble and somehow ends up behind us, and I now inherit the lead for the $1 million to win the in-season challenge, then tell me. They just came on the radio and told Todd about Blaney's issue, which obviously he just squeaked by and saw. So it could be Gilly for a milli, guys. He's an underdog, and he said, I think the fans and even the drivers want to see an underdog win this thing. I've even had some of Blaney's fans tell me my underdog story would be pretty cool.
We
had this last year. You know, Ty Dillon comes here going against Ty Gibbs, but it's Gibbs who wins the $1 million. We didn't get the upset in the final round. Today it might happen with Gilliland.
Oh, this 12 car is ruined. That contact with the outside wall had paint, concrete, all kinds of things in the wheel of that car on both ends. So pretty good damage. I will be really, really shocked if that car has pace.
Both very deserving, both great people and great drivers in the sport. You know, Blaney, who's won the $1 million at the All-Star race, and he's won a championship. Think about the highlight reel for Todd, what a $1 million win in the in-season challenge would do. We play a lot of golf with Todd, and I'm going to encourage him to join at least 3 or 4 more golf clubs if he wins $1 million. I'll help him spend it. Great kid, great young driver.
Caution is out, and the Brickyard 400, under 40 laps to go. Ryan Blaney, one of the 9 that pays the price. Big restart when we return on TNT.
DMs, JT.
Good. Hello?
Don't know if JT heard me there. Just when you can, JT, DMs.
I've paused on a trajectory towards the wall just to look at DMs, Matthew.
Well, if it helps, I know where all of our viewers have gone. There's an illegal stream on YouTube.
I've seen multiple of those pop up today.
Yeah.
Kind of grinds my gears that, you know, here we go through all the issues on our channel for doing nothing like that, but yet others are able to just show the race.
I've just noticed the same thing. Thank you to everyone watching. Also, I believe I've been told that the YouTube is down in some areas. So, hello everybody. 38 to go. Hamlin, Heim, Bell, Logano, Briscoe, Reddick, Kaznowski, Priest, Berry, Hosefire top 10. Who's your money on, Matthew, for this one?
I think Hamlin's in control of it now after that last restart.
That would be a cracker, wouldn't it? Very strange. As the racing action continues on. My attention spidey sensors are coming through here. I'm thinking we're going to be in for something. Let's check in with TNT quickly.
Weekend off. I think these drivers are going to use it. Recharge, refresh, be ready for the big push.
And you want to win before the off weekend. Extra time to celebrate and enjoy it.
That's so true. Maintain the lead. Save fuel just in case it becomes a green light trigger. It should be in. We're covered. If it's not a green...
What's going on, Shannon?
How about Christopher Bell? Started this race 23rd, currently in 3rd. I told you guys at the beginning of the race that Adam Stevens said strategy was going to be the way that they could get track position. This is a big race for Adam Stevens, obviously for most drivers and crew chiefs, but his eyes just absolutely lit up when I asked him about this place. Take this into consideration. He has 4 total Cup Brickyard wins, 2 as a race engineer for Tony Stewart, and then, of course, 2 with Kyle Busch. He told me, I used to watch this race as a kid, loves coming here, and would love to get another one with his young driver. Marty?
Shannon, how about another new player in the top 5? Indiana's own Chase Briscoe sitting in the 5th position, and James Small, the run before they pitted a moment ago at lap 116, kept telling Chase, hey, we're going to be in the best fuel position of anyone. They took right side tires, only the 1 can of fuel to get them to the end. And Adam, as a fellow Hoosier, you know the kind of party it would be tonight if Chase Briscoe's able to get home to victory lane.
31 years old from Mitchell, Indiana, small town in the southern part of the state, 90 minutes from the racetrack. Grew up rooting for Tony Stewart. His dad was a racer. I saw him in the garage today. His dad, Kevin, looked at me and said, hey, man, back home again in Indiana. You know they want to celebrate tonight.
Let's go back up front to that 11 car, Denny Hamlin, listen to some radio.
Get with the 20 and ask him for the same thing, please. And please, let's work together here.
You just saw what happened with 2 cars that didn't work together, Heim and Logano, on that last restart. And he's saying, hey, I like the teamwork with Christopher Bell. I'd love to have a repeat of that. I think Christopher will be happy to help this 11 car, unless, you know, something happens.
Yeah, I mean, just think back at the races, though. These two have been battling.
Matthew, I hope are you leaving us or am I taking over the stream? What's going on? How's that? We're getting ready for the green. Hello to everybody on USN. We're now taking over as we're still getting ready for the green flag to go out. JT, the tension's rising here, isn't it, at the moment? We're getting ready for a good race.
We are indeed. As we come across, lights are not... Yes, they are out on the pace car, 1 to go.
Here we go. The tension rises. We're in for an interesting run. What happened to Zilich? Just got caught up in the wreck as well. He's BTW. Several drivers getting caught out. Hello, Matthew.
Yes, guys, obviously any race, especially this race, pains me to have to leave, but I do have a family emergency to tend to. So I'm out, unfortunately. Have a good rest of the call.
Stay safe, my friend. Thanks for your company. And we'll take it from here. We'll bring it home, don't worry. Well then, JT, time to get in the action as we welcome in our viewers on All in One Sports Media as well, alongside the JBM broadcast. 2x2, Hamlin versus Heim. This is going to get spicy, JT.
It is indeed, as we are heading down the back straightaway now. Ryan Blaney, I believe, is still on the lead lap, even with that incident. They've managed to keep him on the lead lap all good. And we will be going green at this time. Bye.
Let's go to TNT.
Car down into turn 1, sending the car into turn 1 hard as you can. Whether you're on the inside or outside, it's going to be a little edgy. You're gonna have, if you're on the inside, you got somebody stuck on your door. You don't have a lot of room to bobble or move up the racetrack. If you're on the outside, you're not in the groove with the most grips. You're gonna try to find as much as you can by keeping these tires clean. I'm just thinking about the restart between Hamlin, one of the best in the field.
Well, Hamlin's going to be on the push for a lot of course.
We are not going. We are not going.
Oh, is it because they're not bunched up together nicely enough and they've decided to back out of it? All right, well, hello, everyone. I guess I stood up a bit too early there. That they don't want to go yet. We'll go back to our screen and head back to TNT.
So we're not going to get to restart.
Yeah, they're back to single file, I noticed. I think they're adding a lap.
Bit more
so
than
real
that.
quick,
there was
2 things.
There were still recovery trucks on the circuit. Something, I believe.
So they couldn't even restart if they wanted to. The recovery vehicle still needed a pace car back out there on the track.
And so If strategy was your word, take one more gulp, grab a glass of water so you can stick with us through the end, because I think the strategy's over. Now it's just about who has the best car. And there's a reason why we talk about the driver, because as a crew chief, I love that I've given my driver a chance, but in the end, the superstar is now going to have to pull the belts tight and find a way to get these last 34, 35 laps done.
What's going on, Shannon?
They just told Joey Logano that that caution should buy them a green-white checkered, so it sounds like they are good. But Adam, you were talking about just how important this race is for Team Penske, Roger Penske's drivers. When you walk into those haulers in the morning before the race, you can feel how much this means to these guys. Joey Logano told me this is the Augusta of racetracks. He said the open wheel guys have won many, many times, a lot of times, and these guys, they just haven't gotten it done for Roger Penske. Joey has had his heart broken at this track. He's finished second twice, and last season they played strategy right, were in the position late, and had a tire failure. He said that was the one that really stung. Right now he's in third, Marty.
Shannon, I can't help but think about Denny Hamlin right now. He has come so close so many times here at the Brickyard. 4 third-place finishes. This would make it so Denny Hamlin gets all of the crown jewel races. He would complete the Grand Slam. And Dale, when I asked him earlier this week, would you kind of be calculated at the end of the race, or would you willing to be a little more desperate to win this one? He said, I would lean towards desperation. This one means everything to me. So kind of put me in that mindset, Dale. What's going through Denny Hamlin's mind right now?
Everything the right way. He told us on the pre-race that they wouldn't jump off of the path. They wouldn't jump off of the traditional strategy. They were going to go by the plan that seemingly was the right one last year. And it's given them another chance to be in position to win this race. It's up to Denny now behind the wheel. No more coming to pit road. No need to save fuel. It's all on him. And against the rest of the field, I take Denny Hamlin most every time.
Which should mean also, JT, that this ending of the race is going to be flat out action run, and I think we are going to be an absolutely brilliant run. Are you ready for the last 34 laps? And they're still not off the track, JT. What's happening with the AMR safety crew? They were not off the track and the cars were nearly there. That was way dangerous.
It's fine.
Yeah, that was dangerous.
It was not dangerous at all. They were getting off the track and the pace car was there. It's fine.
Oh, man's up. I think that was dangerous, but JT says it's fine. He'll take his point then mine. Anyway, is it Hamlin or Heim? Logano and Bell behind. 34 laps to go. The Brickyard. 400. Ready. Up to the line. We don't need to do anything else. The green flag falls. We're racing again at Indianapolis. Hamlin gets a good start. He's going to come over immediately and block Corey Heim. Heim's on the outside and gets the push from Logano. Heim cuts down low mid-1 and gets ahead of Denny Hamlin. Logano's under attack now as well from Christopher Bell. As Hamlin goes to the inside, he's gone below the line at turn 2. Hamlin trying to get ahead of Heim. It hasn't worked and almost caused a massive accident. Denny Hamlin is absolutely all over the place as Christopher Bell goes to the outside line and Bell takes second. Logano's coming through. Hamlin pushing Logano to the low line as they come in towards turn 3. It's all blown up. Logano losing out now as he's trying to get past Hamlin, but he's being caught as well by Keselowski and Briscoe. Briscoe clears Keselowski. Logano clears Hamlin, and now Briscoe wants a taste of the party, and he's got through on the inside line down to turn 1. Corey Heim leads from now second place Christopher Bell. What happened there to Hamlin, JT? He's dropped back massively.
Yeah, he got a little bit too pushy there with 34 laps to go now, 33, as we continue now through turn 2. And down the back straight.
Here we go again then. Heim leads Bell by 0.3. Is Bell going to be in the mix of this? That would be a surprise. Remember last year and the awesome start he had. How did Hamlin, though, bottle that start? And now Stenhouse side by side with Michael McDowell. So McDowell goes through. On board, there's the in-season challenge. Gilliland 21st, Blaney 30th now over the line. That $1 million going the way of Gilliland as we attack still now. Right, here's a replay, JT, of the restart. Logano pushes Corey Heim, and Hamlin almost goes door-to-door with him, and then Hamlin's just got nothing at all by one, and he into two, almost goes off the track.
Yeah, very, very low for Hamlin. Tried to go to the inside, and Heim just stayed on the white line, and, well, if a car is already on the white line and you try to go up the inside of that, then you're definitely going to be on the 8th. And
what a fantastic run we are having here with 31 laps to go at the Brickyard. Heim, Bell, Logano, Briscoe, Hamlin, Keselowski, Berry, Priest, Reddick, Busher, the top 10. As Hostfar's now dropped to 12th position, he was our pole sitter today. He's got a lot more time to sort of gamble upon as they come through turn 2, pit road.
Momentum, a track
no
where
pit
passing
road.
is so difficult. Can he find a way with 31 laps to hope the long run? I mentioned restarts has been the weakness, long run the strength. If there's any track that long run doesn't normally come into play, it's here. Will it work out? We have Hocevar back here going by the 54. Todd Gibbs also trying to recover.
Still a lot more pressure then coming through. Heim leading by 0.7 of a second now, JT, and there's a lot more like woof going on in the racing action right now, because we know we could be in for a big race ending here.
yes, we do always know that here at Indianapolis across multiple racing series that run here. 7/10 lead out in front. We're looking at the battle for third, Logano and Briscoe. Logano in front by 0.2 of a second.
We are still pushing as Logano holding off from Briscoe down towards T3. So they've got to have gone
through turn 4. We head on towards the front straight to go on to 29 laps to go, and the gap out front still 0.7 of a second.
So Heim leading, Bell, Logano, Briscoe, Hamlin, Keselowski, Berry, Priest, Reddick, Busher. Logano still trying to find the correct traction zone. Just doesn't want to push it too much, radio. That's Hamlin.
See, yeah,
then he's trying to come up with some plan. Some kind of plan to figure out how they can pass this 22 car.
And that's by, again, Briscoe backing off and them sort of using each other as a tow rope to try and slingshot round the outside. But Logano has got this one completely in control at the moment. We're 2 hours, 44 minutes into this race as we come into the situation zone. Absolutely epic racing we're seeing here. You can't deny that today has been nothing short of perfection. Bob Pockrass saying Mears and Zilich are out for damage in the last incident. So Casey Mears is out. Connor Zilich is officially out of the race as well. That is a disappointment for all those fans who do enjoy it. So it's swapped over once again here as Heim leading by 0.6 to Bell. They've pulled out 2.6 seconds to Logano now as the racing goes on. That's the gap to the leader, not the interval. Interval gap, Logano 2 seconds behind Bell.
Cut a tire. I was going to win the Brickyard 400. And he talked about that 52nd lap and everything that goes through your mind. And I think now about the situation for Corey Heim, you know, on the big stage and everything that goes into winning one of these races and now being out front and having to manage this for 30 laps or so.
Riley Herb's also out of the race. So many out from that last accident, which is unbelievable. They are push. Oh, this is good. Heim now making mistakes, but he's just done at 1:28. Corey Heim is his fastest lap, JT. He did a 49.554. So Heim was fastest a few laps ago compared to the rest of the field. So he's pushing to keep Bell behind him. Bell did he also did his fastest lap then, 49.784. So brand new tyres, gripped up track, and it's back in action. Like to see this. as we've now got a lot of traffic lined up further back. There's Todd Gilliland in the in-season challenge. He's leading. It's 24th to Blaney now 28th, so 1.1 second back in the tournament matchup, and that's $1 million on the line here, which could be won by Gilliland or Blaney with 26 laps remaining here. The sun has finally peeked out from the clouds. We've got a lovely approach into turn 1 as it comes up 7 minutes past 5 here in Indianapolis. Hamlin dropped to 5th. Being told at the moment. Hamlin is struggling. Front loose, he's saying.
Which out front will be worse. You know, you'd actually prefer to be the trailing car. And if you're Adam Stevens, crew chief of Bell, I'm telling him, he's on the radio. He's complaining, man. He's too loose. You're seeing it out the window. Stick with him. Do not let him cool that right rear tire. These cars, unlike the cars of the years past, they used to build really tight. Right front tires would go away.
This is action zones now between them all. What a fantastic runaround we're seeing here right now. Hine, Bell, Logano, Briscoe, Hamlin, Keselowski, Berry, Priest, Reddick, Russia. They're still flying. Into the short chute at 3 and 4. So my money right now.
I talked to crew chief Booty Barker on Friday during practice, Adam, and he said, I'm not going to be surprised at all if we have a shot to win this race, even though Corey is not full-time in Cup yet. He said he did the wheel force test here earlier and had a lot of sim time, picked up data from his teammates very quickly. He said if we qualify well, and we're a part-time team, so our draw typically isn't great, but if we can qualify well, I don't see any reason why we couldn't win this race. They qualified 7th, and they're in the lead with 24 to go.
Yeah, okay, that's making more sense now, isn't it?
Yeah.
24 laps remaining. JT, my money. He's on Christopher Bell at the moment. He's looking absolutely epic and fast right now.
He is indeed, as across the line we will go. 23 laps to go, as I'm not joking, I just moved and I can smell rubber on me from Smith Stadium. Anyway, as we continue here in Indianapolis, down the back straight we go. Heim has got nearly 3/10 second lead, 0.286 last time round, as in towards 3, and the short shoot of 4 now. 2 seconds the gap between Bell and Logano in 2nd and 3rd.
This is incredible stuff right now that we're witnessing. Proper old school style racing action that we've got building up here. So Heim, Bell, Logano, Briscoe, Hamlin, top 5. Bell's now 0.3 behind. If he finds it, it's going to be good. Pit road.
We already said about that 67 going to the free side. They did tell him that he's starting to get loose. Christopher Bell is on the hunt.
So Heim has to save fuel. Bell doesn't. And Heim's tyres are 47 for the front left, rear's 23, 49 for Bell, 23 the rear, so not too bad in terms of pit stops on the front there. So yeah, 49 laps, the last stop for Bell, Heim 47. So again, Bell's all over the back of him though, and Hamlin all over the back now of Briscoe. So we've got a battle for 4th and 5th, and a battle for the lead with 21 to go at the Brickyard 400. Game, set, match, JT, or is it just one of those days?
We shall see. We are coming to 20 laps to go this time by. Down the back straight we go.
Just bring on more action. Bring on the wall. Now we're being told that Corey Heim is reportedly having a rear right loose moment. JT, have you got Heim's radio open to confirm that? That would be something to keep an eye on.
I do not.
We are right, apparently, stepping out on it for him.
I have Gibbs, Hocevar, and Van Guggenheimer. I should probably get Heim's radio.
Yeah. Bell, too, actually, on the front, because these two are going to go at it, hammer and tong now. In fact, you open that. I'm going to open Hocevar's radio myself on our scanner and see what is happening down there. I've got
If that is going live on stream, I will warn you, he swears a lot.
That's fine. We've opened up the radio.
Gap before, all clearing.
So that's Hocevar's radio. We've opened up now on the call. Let's see if he says anything different. Bell's radio's open too. Logano's still holding back. 20 to go here. Who's your money on every... In fact, JT, could you start a poll in the chat?
In the corner. Keep it quiet in the corners.
He's requesting keep it...
Got it.
Yeah, keep it quiet in the corners. Let's go pit road.
Last week, and he did tell me it was a huge shot in the arm, but he said it's not time to start celebrating the momentum. Making the chase is just part of the goal. They want to contend, and like you said, all of the talk about Denny Hamlin never winning this race, never have won this race. Joey Logano in the same boat. He said, this is the #1 race on the list that I want to win. The dream of kissing the bricks is a real thing.
Well, I'll tell you this right now. Heim and Bell 1-2, but Logano is closing that gap up, JT. He is hand over fist, bring it in the battle. So this is all go, go, go for the end of this race. And I can't wait to see what we're going to witness, because I think Joey Logano might be on for back-to-back race victories. Finally, one last time out. Is he going to have one here? JT has started a poll in the chat. Who's going to kiss the bricks today? Heim, Bell, Logano or other? Get your votes in right now. And we'll end the stream with, let's say 10 to go. That might be something. Heim closing in on his first victory.
Hopefully we're not ending the stream with 10 to go. I hope we're just ending the poll with 10 to go.
We'll end the poll with 10 to go. We're not going to end the stream. Yeah, goodbye, folks. Bye. This is looking good. When was the last time Corey Heim... Corey Heim hasn't won this year, has he, in the Cup Series, has he? Am I making that up? He's won in O'Reilly and in trucks, but Heim could be on for his first win at the Brickyard. I need the Oracle back, because that would be an information on that I need to ask him about Jeff Gordon coming in there.
No, he won at Coronado, didn't he?
Oh, did Heim win there? Oh, yes, of course he did. That race has sort of gone out my brain that it actually happened as well. We cover so much, I forgot that. So he's on for his second career win. Actually...
5.5, growing to 6.
That's his radio.
That's a horrible echo I've got in my ears, because I've got
Sorry.
both.
I'll say
and
this, though.
He hasn't won in O'Reilly, by the way.
Is he not yet? So it hasn't been Heim time yet. That's a shame. I wonder where Seth is as well. I think he was supposed to be on the city. To come into it. Heim 23-11. Looking for it. Well, it's going to be a 23-11 victory, but not the one we were thinking. And that's something that's surprising me as well, as I'm sure it is you at home. Pit road.
2-team. And you mentioned Paul.
Tell me how many laps to go and stuff like that. Just don't talk in the corner, that's all. 15 to go, 1-5.
So 15 to go, 1-5, and he's saying, look, don't talk to me in the corners, talk to me on the straights. So that's limiting exactly how much they can talk to him there, JT. But Heim's requesting very little thing on the radio. Logano.
Almost a second back.
Don't talk to me in the bacon
zone. Cut it in half.
Logano's pretty sure he's going to catch him before it's over, which is going to help you.
So Logano's confident that he's going to catch Bell. So if Heim just keeps his nerve and stays out front, he's going to win the Brickyard 400. That would be something and a half. How epic would that be? Pressure.
I hate the in-season tournament flashy graphic thing, because I always think it's a caution. Anyway.
Me too. Several times. 5-6. That's a gap, about 5-6 car lengths. Matthew. I hope you get back soon. Bell's right on the back of him.
Tight off of 2 and 4.
Right, they've got traffic now, which is going to be interesting. Bell right on the back. Logano's catching. 14 to go. Are we on for a three-way finish at the Brickyard? Reminder, Bubba Wallace won the last time here, the last race, by 0.222 of a second. It was a photo finish. Are we going to have the same thing this year? Bell closing him down. Trying to have a look at Christopher Bell. Only one top 5 here, 2 top 10, best finish of 4th. Never won here. Corey Heim, however. Well, that's a different story, isn't it, across the series?
Keep up, man. How many laps are to go? Yep, 13 right here.
You heard that on the team radio.
There, he's hoping for a little smaller answer.
Right.
Like, count these laps down. This is taking forever for Corey Heim.
You have to...
Time and time again, it's closing and closing and closing. This race is going to be a bomb buster. Do not leave the room. It's slowly cooking, isn't it, JT? It's building us up into the finale because Logano's closing him in. And they don't want to say, they want to say fuel and tyres, so they're going to wait a little bit. When do you reckon? 10 to go, maybe? Is that still too early?
Host Far's just talking about people being short on fuel.
Oh, well, that might make sense if he is. Wouldn't that be epic, though, if the fuel window is the thing that catches us out?
Here.
Yeah, you can hear it yourself, can't you, on the fuel radar? This is closing in.
SVG seems like pissing with 10 to go.
Back to 4. He's still getting tight up off the 20.
Yeah, so 1 second might be made up.
Paul Wolf, right side of your screen.
Logano is happy with this.
Over 550 starts as a crew chief, 44 wins, 3 championships. He has seen all of this before. Shannon, we are closing in. 11 to go. Next time by.
At 11 more. Logano's.
You know, Steve, I asked you earlier today who is one of the best crew chiefs in the garage with strategy, and you did not even take a pause. You said Paul Wolf. I asked him about that. He said it's something he started working on when he was crew chiefing for Brad Keselowski. He says he takes all of the information that he gets from teams about the trends and the history, but it's his job to apply that to the race. He says you got to understand your driver, your car, and how the race is playing out. But here's something really interesting. He said, I'm not an engineer. I'm a racer. So I understand it from a race point perspective. And guys, inside that car, Joey Logano and his spotter having a little fun. They just came over and said, here, kitty, kitty. Of course, that's 2007 when Tony Stewart hunted down Kevin Harvick here at the Brickyard.
Maybe that's what it is for me, Shannon.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. Hey, kitty, kitty. You're closing him in.
Just keep hitting your marks here.
That is Corey Heim saying, look, we've now got all 3 within a second of each other with 10 laps to go at the Brickyard. Let's end the poll and see what the stats are as well. They'll be flying up now. Logano, 30% of you say we'll kiss the bricks. 24 say Heim, 24 say
That's a
other.
really good lap right there.
Only 22 say Bell.
Good lap.
They are not wanting to talk to him in the corners, JT, and who would blame him? But this race is on, and it is Heim time here at the Brickyard.
It is indeed. Gap now up to 0.4 of a second as we head round the front straight for the leaders, and it'll be 9 to go.
9 to go after this one. They try and slip back through. We're on board with Ryan Blaney with that in-season challenge. It does look like a caution thing, doesn't it? So, look at that. Gilliland is 24th. Blaney, 26th. So that's closing in as well for a little bit of a extra cash prize.
6 now. He just cannot get off that corner. He'll come back to 8 to go. 8 at the line.
blanket over the front three, much like you can these three back here.
And there you see the separation out front. A little distance now for Heim. Looking back at Bell, 0.4 of a second now.
Oh, this has got to be just pressure-filled if you're the driver of the 67.
Yeah, Denny's got a decent
8
run.
to go, JT. Hamlin is now closing in on the back of Briscoe. The gap was 0.2 of a second, so we'll keep an eye on that battle for fourth. But at the moment, this is Logano is challenging hard and wants to push. I can't wait for
He
this
does
one.
want... The gap still being managed at 0.4 of a second, exactly 0.4 of a second it was as they passed the line this time by as we head in towards turn 3 and up towards turn 4. Heim got a little wiggle there,
yeah.
A minor wiggle through turn 3.
That 67 holding on nicely over 4. Look at the sun as well. The setting sun's going to start causing a few problems as the race goes on.
Now inside of 0.8 back there.
Well, you know he's not going to go away.
It's like Heim starting to back the 20 up again. Is Heim starting to fall off a little bit more? Is Heim struggling with the balance so much?
So he's aware of the 42 coming through. Yeah, he's got it. So Heim's got it. They had to talk to him mid-corner there as Bell is closing him down. He's going to need that spotter information soon. Logano's dropped back to 0.7 of a second, so he doesn't want to miss out on too much of it. And now there's Briscoe and Hamlin. If we get a late caution here, count Hamlin back in. He's chasing down Briscoe time and time again.
Racing could very well put 3 cars inside the top 5. Been a great year for Toyota. Great summer for JGR. 6 laps to go for the man out front, Corey Heim.
Corey's just got to do everything perfect, hit every corner just right. McMurray, Jamie told us at the top of the show how hard this track is, difficult, technical. You see the movement in the 67 car. This is not easy. He's on the ragged edge using every bit of the racetrack coming out of on corner exit of turn 2.
Pushing in with 6 to go in the overall race here. Heim leading by 0.3. Bell, Logano, Briscoe and Hamlin now right on the cusp. Who is going to be a winner?
Tell him turn his alternator back on, Eddie, when you can.
That's Hamlin about the alternator, switching it back on as well. 5 to go. 3 car lengths between them all. Heim, Bell, Logano. 0.3 now at the line. Heim just needs to keep doing what he's doing, JT, and he's got this in the bag. He is not putting a foot wrong out here.
Yeah, exactly. Gap now back up to 3.25 of a second. We are now within 5 laps to go as we head down the back straight. This time by.
Heim closing again. There's a gap of 5. You're okay, but Bell's got such a run coming through in turn 3 into the short chute before 4. Heim's going to have to go defensive. Logano's being wheeled in as well. It's like bringing in a fishing line. Out of 4. Down the start-finish straight once more. It's all eyes up. 2 to go. Sorry, what am I on about? 4 to go. Ending the race early. I'm willing him on. Corey Heim to win would be absolutely amazing. He's got through 1 and 2. He's had the most laps of anyone today out here as well.
Back to 6.
He's closing in. 0.3 was over the line. Ty Gibbs, by the way, with his position, has locked himself into the chase. So has Ryan Blaney, Tyler Reddick, and Denny Hamlin. They are in, confirmed. Here we go. 4
At
will
the
come
moment,
3.
Todd Gilliland will get the $1 million.
You keep an eye on that, JT, because I'm not going to be able to remember that in all this drama at the end. So at the moment, Gilliland with the $1 million. Gilly for the millie, as they put it on earlier on. 3 to go here at the Brickyard.
Stayed in a little left. Still good.
He feels good. He feels calm. You're hearing the live radio on our YouTube stream. Oh, and he's gone wide on a 1. Maybe that wasn't the right time. Heim was wide. Into 2. Bell's right there.
2 to go. Coming to 2 to go. You got a lapper ahead.
Lap traffic ahead. That might help him or hinder him. Bell's now closer than ever.
4, all clear in.
All 4 coming in. Bell's now on the attack as they're trying to through. Are they closing? Are they going on the attack? Who is going to win? As we've got 2 to go, we'll turn off the radio so that we can play the live audio when it comes through from the TNT. 2 laps to go now, and Bell is all over the back. Let's cross over to the commentary box camera. And Bell's looking to the outside line through 1. Heim defends low. It's very close now, watching for Logano as well, JT. An insanely close end to this race. Heim wiggling at the exit up the hill, and Logano's catching Bell. Heim's going in the slipstream. I can't see, I think that's Nemechek. He's getting a toe off. It was, and he's passed him, and that's given him an extra 2 tenths, JT.
Down in towards turn 3 we go. White flag being readied above the yard of bricks on the starter stand. Through turn 4 we go. Heim has a good lead and he will go on to the final lap of the Brickyard 400.
White flag is out, sponsored by Credit One Bank for the Brickyard 400. 1/10 of a second separates Heim and Bell, and then it's Logano back as well. Over the line, that little toe from the 42 has given him an advantage, and it's closing on. Are we going to see Corey Heim become victor? Down out of 2. On the run. He seems happy on the board. I think Corey Heim might be victorious. Let's open up his radio so that we can hear the celebrations. It's out of 3. The short shoot. And into 4. Bell's closing, but it's too late. Never say never there at the Brickyard. Out of 4. He's okay.
Got 4.
Welcome to the immortality. Corey Heim wins the Brickyard 400! It's immortality for Heim! Heim time!
You're damn right!
He's won! Bell second, Logano third!
Right there. Holy shit! Woo! Way to go, pal!
Over the line, and Todd Gilliland wins the NASCAR in-season tournament and claims $1 million.
Everything went our way this whole thing, but congrats, guys. Really proud of you guys.
What a race!
So proud of you.
There's the radio from Corey Heim. It's Heim time in the Brickyard. He is into immortality. What do you think about that then, JT? What an epic end.
Holy crapola. Let's go
Good
get some bricks,
race
boys.
at Indianapolis and an unexpected winner as well.
That is what we needed. It's another victory for 2311. It's back-to-back victories for 2311 here at the Brickyard 400, with last year's race winner being Bubba Wallace. And now the 67 comes to the line and will go for a celebration of kissing the bricks. Charles has said 2311 will have prime drivers next year and a mediocre driver in number 23. That's harsh. Thanks, Bob. Everyone. There's the spin just in front of the bricks, not on the bricks. It's the 67. Heim time. Victorious. Let's head down to TNT.
What a year for 2311.
5 wins for Tyler Reddick, and now 2 for Corey Heim. Here's Marty Snyder.
It's time indeed in the NASCAR Cup Series. A star is born. What a 6-week stretch for Corey Heim. The win in San Diego, that was massive. Birthday in the middle there, turns 24. And now the Brickyard 400 here at Indianapolis. What a drive from this young man. And he's not even full-time. 2 of 15 is a pretty good win percentage. Corey, driver's dream of winning here at Indianapolis. I know you're just 24 years old, but I'm sure this one is top of the list. What was going through your mind in those final few laps? Because I know you had a handful of a race car and a corporate teammate, Christopher Bell, chasing you.
Yeah, that was a damn handful. I was hanging on for dear life once the shade went down and the pace picked up. My car got really loose, and I'd never really been in a lot of clean air throughout the day, so that was the hardest I've ever fought in my life, to just make sure I focused on exits and kept them in dirty air. I'm pretty out of breath. That was a workout, but this is a dream come true. I mean, winning at the Brickyard, I mean, that is unbelievable. Thank you so much, fans, for coming out here. That was awesome. Oh, my gosh. Caught a break early with the pit cycle and just executed all day. Made no mistakes. My pit crew and my team, 2311, did a fantastic job with my Field and Stream Camry. So first race with Field and Stream, too. That's awesome. First race, first win. So hope we can keep it going.
What did you tell me before the race? You said, I've had to learn how to be more aggressive on restarts. Walk me through that restart with your boss, Denny Hamlin.
Yeah, I just had to be aggressive. I mean, it's for the win, you know. I would have to see it back to see if I really did anything wrong, but I think we both know we're racing for the win, you know, but he has every right to be a little frustrated with me, but I feel like he probably would have done the same thing. So, yeah, I just had to be on top of it. Got a good push from the 22 to be in position, so thanks to him. And, man, it's crazy, too, for, I don't know, what, I've run 7 races
15.
Here. Yeah, there we go. There we go.
I think you've dispelled the rumor that you need a lot of experience here. I mean, people in the stands may not know. You had never seen this place before Friday.
Yeah, I mean, it's unbelievable. You know, I just studied my butt off and try to make sure I'm prepared going into races, and these guys give me unbelievably fast Camrys. So it's just huge thanks to 2311 Toyota. I mean, they are on fire this year, so I'm just glad to be a part of it.
Corey Heim, an unbelievable run for him and everyone at 2311. That is 2 wins in 2026 already, Shannon.
Yeah, Marty, Christopher Bell brings it home second today, lap after lap. We saw you just trying to hunt down that 67, and he was making some mistakes. How many times did you think that you were going to be able to get to him and pass him?
Well, I mean, honestly, I didn't think I was going to be able to get there at all. My guys were telling me he was going loose, and I knew that really that was going to be my only opportunity, was a mistake from him. And I knew that whatever it was, 35 laps was a very long run, and I just needed one bobble. If he would have had one bobble, I was going to be able to get there, but yeah, he did a great job. He showed excellent mental toughness and put together 35 really good laps, and I didn't have an opportunity.
I know these crown jewels, you kind of throw the points and all that stuff. You're not thinking about it when you're in the race. But when you look at big picture, Christopher, everything that you guys have been through the last couple weeks with your rest, like, how does this second place finish kind of sit with you?
This is a good second place. We've had a lot of bad second place finishes, but this one's a good one. You know, we were buried after qualifying, and Adam did a great job with strategy to get us up there. And whenever we had, you know, the restart on the second row, I was really happy with our position. And, yeah, just proud of Adam, proud of this team. We pulled together a really good day, and we've run second a lot. There's been bad seconds, but this one's a pretty good second.
6 of them, but who's counting? Thank you very much, Christopher. Adam?
Well, that is how we like it. JT, we're going to stay on USM in a second. We're going to end it on JBM, though. JT, your final thoughts, please, from today? JT?
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello. Sorry, I just had to unmute my mic on the member stream so they could actually hear what I said, because the scanners have disappeared now. I will give you a quick run through of the points. Denny Hamlin is clinched already, 886. Tyler Reddick and Ryan Blaney clinched as well. Ty Gibbs, minus 135. Carson Hocevar up to minus 248 points. Chase Elliott down 1, minus 251 points. Up 1 place, Chase Briscoe, minus 263. Kyle Larson down 2, minus 269. Then it's Chris Buescher 9th. Christopher Bell 10th. Daniel Suarez 11th. William Byron 12th. Joey Logano 13th. Bubba Wallace 14th. SVG still 15th. Joe Logano up 2. Bubble and SVG down 1. Austin Cindric is on the cut line. Minus 368 behind the leader. And then minus 38 behind Austin Cindric at the cut line. It's Ryan Preece who gained a place over Eric Jones, who is 6 points behind Preece, 44 behind the cut line. Good race at the Brickyard. And we'll see what happens next year. And, yeah,
not bad.
Good race. And to Corey Heim, who received the finger from Hocevar, it's a Spire thing, you wouldn't understand it. But it is Heim time here at IndyCar. Just quickly, I saw something.
Yeah.
Aidan Moffat has had an incredible weekend this weekend. He broke down FP1, he broke down race 2, broke down race 3, and now the plane is broken down on his way home.
He's having absolute nightmare run, isn't he?
That also, just quickly, Corey Heim, that was an incredible flick towards the wall to avoid the bricks.
Very nicely done as well. On JB Motorsports, though, we will see you on August the 9th in 2 weeks. Have a very, very happy off week, and we'll be back with all the action. We're going to continue on Ultimate Sports Media after this. You'll be redirected. But from us all here at JBM, thank you very much. We'll see you soon. Take care. Bye-bye.